Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. It's time for more Tears of the Kingdom. This is one of those games. The last time I had this was RE4 back in March, where this game has just like been on the brain since stream yesterday. Like, this has just been my whole brain since stream yesterday. It's just good. It's just a good one. I've gotten some videos up as well for anyone who hasn't seen them, because I know, well, okay, I'm not sure if noties go out for shorts or not at this point, because a couple of you guys yesterday said that I'm a professional, that you get pinged for shorts, but like in YouTube Studio, when I'm looking at the analytics for shorts, it does specifically say, like right there in my studio, where it would normally show me like, here's how many notifications got sent out and how many people clicked on those notifications. Whenever it's a short, it just says bell notifications don't get sent for these. Like, in place of having where those would normally be, it just straight up says like, yeah, we don't send noties out for these. But yeah, you're saying it. Cheems, I think, was saying it yesterday too. So maybe I should just believe that they do get sent out at this point. I forgot about this thing. I absolutely forgot about this thing. This thing is crazy. Hold on, that specifically needs to get written down. That one specifically. Sorry. Sorry, I never wrote that down, like, specifically. But because when I did it yesterday, so many people were like, wait, how did you even get that thing? I didn't see that. Like, people who had already played through Sky Islands were saying it, so I was like, oh, maybe I should specifically do that. Or, I guess, the Great Sky Island. I say Sky Islands as if there's not, like, you know... God damn. I'm still getting my muscle memory back for all the controls. As if there's not, you know... all this of the Sky Islands, and I explored, like, you know, this yesterday. I got a notification for Stick, though. Interesting. I don't get short notifications. I think I only get live ones. Do you have the bell on all or personalized? Because maybe that's what makes the difference? Because... Cheems either way. I know that Cheems is someone who watches shorts just because he'll comment on them, like, pretty often. Jessica might just have it on all. I didn't find that thing and I'm in Hyrule now. Okay. So it would be worth making a whole video on just where to get this thing. Because also, like, the durability is good on it. It hasn't broken yet. It's just, like, early game, having a giant stick that deals 15 damage is actually really good. I have it on all. That might be why some people do and some people don't. But my takeaway then would be noties for shorts do get sent out. So what I'm looking at here is a pit that I probably shouldn't just jump down. Right? Sorry, let me explain what I'm thinking here. I probably shouldn't just jump. Probably a bad idea. But then what I'm thinking is like, oh, I could take the hot air balloon probably, you know, just unpin it and take it on down. But like, I don't know of any way to control it. Hold on, wrong menu. Because all I've got really are like flame emitters. I don't even have any fans on me. Oh my god, I actually don't have any fans on me. Go in mysterious hole. For science, just so we know, I'm going to jump in the pit. I'm just expecting a loading screen. Let it be known. Alright, let's see. How deep is it? Okay. Well, hold on. Hold on now. Wait a second. Hold on. Slow down. Stop. I didn't die to fall damage. I died because I touched the gloom on the edges. I have to try it again. Oh, we got a proper dive this time. Uh-huh. Oh, wrong button. Wrong R. My bad. Okay. Okay. That time I died to fall damage. Okay. I know now. I cannot, in fact, just jump in the chasm. As far as what I did in Hyrule yesterday, you know, I kind of landed in the water somewheres over, like over here. And then I kind of wandered over to this shrine. And I did that. And then I kind of wandered over to this hole. And then I stopped. I had barely just gotten here. Here meaning Hyrule. I had pretty much just gotten to Hyrule at the end of stream yesterday. I met something down there, made me poo my pants. I'm curious now. I'll find a way down there. I think I just need something to control the balloon with. It might just be like an ability I don't have yet, is what I'm thinking. Or what I'm really thinking. Oh, I do have fans. My thing just isn't like sorted. What I'm really thinking is that it's gonna be a device that lets you steer things. Because yesterday I built a car as one of the first things I did once I got into Hyrule. And then I immediately was like, oh wait, how do I steer the car? Like, I have no way of doing that. So probably somewhere I'll just have to like find a way to get that kind of item. And that's all that I'm missing at this point. Other than that, the main objective is clearly bringing me towards whatever the new tower is, it looks like. If I'm wrong... Oh, I could make another car. I'm not going to. I could. I just won't. Are these just gonna be a common thing? Like, just random bits of parts to, like, make cars out of? I mean, hey, if you give me this big toolkit for, like, making stuff, then sure. Is this just, like, stuff from the sky? Like, you know, all this rubble? Well, it doesn't look like there's anything above me, so maybe not? I don't know. It might have come from the castle, too. I enjoy Man United barely getting fourth. Are they not? Oh, wait. I thought this was gonna be like a hostile camp. But these are people. Just people. Hello. And the castle rose into the sky. How long has it been since then? That's kind of my biggest question story-wise right now. Oh no. Is Pura here? Oh. She's here. Of course she's here. Oh god. Maybe she's aged a bit more? You know, maybe she's not like eternally 4 years old. Or, you know, eternally like a 100-plus-year-old woman trapped in a 4-year-old body. Maybe she's not permanently stuck like that. Oh wait, it's the little fella from the other lab. The guy who made all the ancient equipment. Robbie. I would not have remembered his name. Now, head of Purapad development, I guess. Okay. Everyone's just gonna brush me off until I go see her, probably. Hold on. Hey! Where'd you guys get this shit? Stealing? What else would I be doing? Joshua. Chasm research. Where's Joshua? Clearly somewhere here. I want to go down into the chasm. Who's Joshua? Are you Joshua? You don't look like... Oh, that's Joshua. Okay.
Oh.
The swordsman. I guess it's fitting. It works. Oh, she did grow up a bit.
Okay. Now where have you been?
Thank God she's not, like, 4 years old.
Linky, you're not a ghost, are you? Hey. That looks interesting.
It's my arm now.
Phew. One step at a time. What exactly happened?
Oh no. The simps are gonna be out in force. Now that she's no longer a child.
So when you and
flashback.
Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle, you discover a mysterious mummy.
Yeah, we'll go with that. A mysterious
suddenly
mummy.
reanimates.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Then Zelda falls into a fissure and vanishes.
Correct.
That must have been when the castle rose and the ruins fell.
Correct. Yes.
Then, later, you wake up on a sky island, saved by the arm that was stuck to the mummy.
Oh.
Get the Purapad from an unusual creature. And learn that your new arm belonged to someone named Rauru.
Oh, wait. There's a whole lot that I
Master
just managed to...
disappears.
Not exactly. Zelda's bitch ass
You hear
stole
the
my sword.
princess's voice and find your way.
Let's not act like that's not what happened. She stole my sword. Okay, I never put together on my own that this arm was the arm that was, like, holding the mummy in place in the tomb. And also that the reason it looks identical to one of Rauru's arms when he's, like, in his ghost form is because it's literally his arm. I never put together that I literally just have Rauru's arm. That never clicked with me yesterday. I don't know what that says about me, but no one else pointed it out when I was calling it a demon arm all day. So, yeah. I did come up, that's exactly where I came from. The Temple of Time, right up there. That's what the first king of Hyrule, wait, that, huh? Lore? He told you that? Well, it's a good thing they repeat it. Did he actually? There's no way he straight up said, "This is my arm. You can have it." There's no way that that happened. I would remember that. I swear. I swear I would know that. If he actually did straight up say it. He's like, I haven't used it in a while. So, this one's all yours. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes. Where would he be? That is a great question. Didn't he fall down, like, further into the fissure when everything came apart? Because for a second I was like, oh, well, he must be, like, up in the floating castle thing. Oh. Yep, there's the picture of child Pura. Missing lore that is literally handed to him and going like, I wonder what this mysterious plot is. Here's my 7 theories. Here's the thing. When it's given to me through text, I don't internalize as well as when it's given through like spoken dialogue. Plus, on top of that, when I'm streaming, I have split brain. My brain is doing multiple things at once, and only one of those things is trying to process the story. So it's even worse on stream than it would be otherwise. It was spoken dialogue? Okay, now I'm really doubting it. There's no way. I wonder if I went back to the VOD, I might have... the one thing, if it was spoken dialogue that I'm known to do sometimes, is I might have just talked right over it. I might have literally been speaking at the moment that he said it. Which is very likely, actually. Knowing me, I might have just been talking right over it. Nice waterfall that just stops. That's weirdly a pattern so far in this game. The waterfalls that like go down a little bit and then abruptly stop in midair. I noticed a couple yesterday as well. But Jeans, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. What's with the little guardian octopus fella? Magic? Of course, of course. Magic waterfall. So, coming here did a whole lot of nothing. I got to see Pura, and she said, okay, now I need you to go here. Awesome. Wait. There's no one in there. Damn. When I saw it, I thought it might, I thought Impa might be in here. Impa's probably dead, actually. Yeah, she's probably dead, eh? I would guess she's probably dead. She was, not the youngest, you know? She was getting up there in her years. The odds don't favor her on the whole still being alive thing. Where did that come from? Oh, that is also from the sky. Okay.
Ah.
The upheaval. It's a good word for it. I mean, kind of good word. It's a good word for it in sense of the castle. Outside of that, though, I think all the sky ruins, you know, came down from the sky. Anywho. What if they de-aged her or something? What, like the body transition thing that Pura did? She would be baby mode, probably. There's a shrine literally just right here. I feel like, as much as I am more curious about progressing the story a little bit, to try to see... What do you... I remember why I was trying to progress the story. It wasn't even for the sake of, like, I was wondering what was going on with the chasm and how to get in there. I was trying to find the tower. Hold on. I never tried to climb that. I gotta go back. That's the only thing around that vaguely looks like it could be the new tower. Because, you know, it's a tower. It's also fairly likely that it's up at the castle, considering that's, like, in the region. And it's kind of the focal point of the whole region. But I have to check out this theory as well. That was what I was mainly focused on outside of, like, the one shrine I did after I landed yesterday. And being curious about the giant hole in the ground, I wanted to find out what the new tower was. I'm sure they teach you through main story. Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm getting up there. Never mind. I'm sure they teach me, right? Something I'm genuinely wondering, and something that I feel like I might even kind of know the answer to already, is are they gonna give me a paraglider again? And I kind of feel like they're not. And I honestly kind of feel like they shouldn't, the more that I think about it. Like, they've got this cool new diving thing. You know, you dive into the water, you don't take any damage, regardless of height. That's the first falling star. That looked really far away, but maybe it's just past that wall, and the perspective just makes it look further. Oh no, now I'm split. There's a shrine right next to me, or there's a falling star. Which one do I go to? Oh no. I can always come back to the shrine. The star is on a timer. The shrine is not. I have to go investigate the star if I can. The shrine, I can always come back for the shrine. 4 hearts, I'm chilling. You know, easy game, easy life. Who needs the hearts or the stamina? But yeah, with like all of the, especially the Ultra Hand stuff, is mostly what I was gonna say about the paraglider. Is if I can build like planes and cars and boats, rafts, whatever, I don't need a paraglider anymore. I feel like just giving me a paraglider would make me not want to engage with building stuff. Because you know it's a lot faster than like building a plane is just jumping off of a cliff and using the paraglider. So honestly, if they completely took that out of the game, it's probably for the best. That's probably a good decision. I don't know if they did or didn't. I'm still too early to call it, but all I'm saying is, you know, Breath of the Wild, by this point, I would have it. And I don't have it. I think that I'm supposed to go, like, into that tunnel, probably, for the main story here. What I also really wouldn't have expected is them having me go to the castle this early. I kind of thought the castle was going to be, you know, new. It still probably will be, just looking at that. Like, the new final focal point of the story. God damn, I gotta, like, find my way. Where is this star? Where did it fall? I want that shield. Oh, no. I forgot how bad Breath of the Wild was with, like, pinging the shit out of my brain rot and sidetracking me every step of the way. And now Tears of the Kingdom is gonna be so much worse because there's so much new stuff on top of the stuff that I would have gotten sidetracked by before. Where would that star have gone? I can't see anything. How many Koroks? I think I have 5 Koroks so far. I went and looked at Zelda Dungeon to see. This was last night, like before I went to sleep. Like maybe like 11 p.m. last night, something like that. I checked out Zelda Dungeon to see what they might have pulled together as far as an interactive map. And they have what looks like a, at least from what I could generally tell, it looked pretty populated. It looked like they had a full interactive map for the Great Sky Island, and that was all they had at the time. Well, that's a start as far as, like, getting my collectathon stuff done. Once, I guess I could just fast travel, couldn't I? I was about to say, once I can find my way back up there, I might as well go and get the collectathon started, get some early progress, but, like, yeah, there are shrines up there. Yeah, there are just shrines up there. So maybe at some point today, I'll travel back up to the Great Sky Island and just, like, go around and grab some Koroks. They also had caves marked on there, which I thought was interesting because, like, I noticed yesterday that as I found these caves, I would get, like, check marks, or sometimes I wouldn't in this case. So I think getting the check mark on the cave means that, like, I've gotten everything valuable out of it. Whereas, like, the mining cave, I'm missing something still. Wait, do you see that? Hold on. Brain go burr. Look at that! I didn't notice this yesterday. They mark where you found Koroks previously. Did the first game do that? It's only when I'm zoomed all the way in, so Breath of the Wild might have done that. They did that in Breath of the Wild too. It caught my eye because it had the little ×2 thing on it. Like, obviously that's new, because Breath of the Wild never had, like, one thing that would give you more than one Korok. But, yeah, because you have to be zoomed in all the way. It would make sense that I completely forgot about that, because I would just never see that. Like, when am I scrolling around my map in Breath of the Wild with it zoomed all the way in? It's just not a thing that I do. Unless I'm trying to mark something specific while I already have the interactive map up to, like, mark it. Into the castle? Yeah, it's me. Bro, how? Who's this goober? That sentence is so... Yeah, actually, you know what? Shars, you're right. I wasn't searching for Zelda. You know what? My bad. I shouldn't have even tried to go in. That one's on me. I should be on the first gatehouse. Is that up? Oh, me and my brain. Now I didn't even get the falling star. I came up here, I skipped the shrine to come up here to find that falling star. I couldn't find it. So now I'm just pissed. I'm progressing the story, and I didn't even get my new, Orb of Light. I don't remember what they were calling it. Blessing of Light, something like that. I was gonna say Spirit Orb, but, you know, we're in 2023 now. It was beyond the castle. It did look like it was kind of far out. Well, these could be nice. Wait. Why does it have... Why is it, like, deteriorated like that? See what I mean? Like, why does it have, Actually, don't really have any bad weapons on me, is the thing. Soldier's Spear. The quicker charge attacks are nice. Like, the weapons having, like, a little perk on them like that. That is actually... Sorry, I'm trying to think about multiple things at once right now. It's going to be nice for things like differentiating weapons in the sandbox. That's what I'm trying to say. Having some, like, if the soldier's weapons kind of gimmick is that charge attacks charge quicker, that's nice, because that gives them even more identity than they would have otherwise. Rather than just being like, you know, different weapon, different number. Which was a bit of a Breath of the Wild problem. Some weapons had a similar thing. Yeah, I'm early on enough that I'm hoping to see a lot more of that in this game. But it's one of those, like, time will tell sort of things. Who knows if they keep doing it super consistently or not. Best thing to do is to what, Mr. Perpin? When he says strengthen them, he might very well just mean, you know, me using weapon fusion. But what if he does? No, they couldn't. There couldn't be, like, an actual, like, upgrade system, right? Because your weapons break. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. I'm not... Nope. I'm not even gonna entertain the thought. Because I feel like the weapon fusion thing on its own has changed up how durability behaves enough to not need like a repair system or an upgrade system or anything like that. Hello, Hawes. I love your mustache. What was the thought process behind, you know, shaving the middle? It's a look. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not. Zelda, who knows? Who knows where she is?
Huh?
Something you can do after the beard-a-thon? Yeah. Speaking of magic waterfalls that just end in the sky, like they just don't go anywhere. Sorry.
Oh.
Beard-a-thon is looking rough out here. That's all.
Oh.
It's what? Oh, that is her. What? That would be her, actually.
Hmm? Huh?
I saw it. I certainly saw it. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze. It's coming on. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I feel it. It's like a very light tingle right now, but it's one that's not going away or getting stronger. I've been feeling it for like a minute. It is just... It's just here. Well, I can go back for that shrine on the way back. I don't love, in terms of just like quest design, them having me like run to the camp, to run up here, to run back to the camp. But it works in the way that I did it, weirdly, where I can actually hit the shrine on the way back now, and I don't actually feel like I lost out on that. I wonder if they... I don't know. It's still there. That tingly in my nose, still there. You could have fast traveled if you'd done the shrine? Oh. Yeah, that's a fair point. It's still not great. But it would be a shorter walk back if I had done the shrine the first time. That's not a bad point. And now that I'm on Hyrule, I fully take back what I said yesterday about not feeling the need to upgrade my stamina as much in this game. Now that I'm running around down here, I feel the need. I don't have enough stamina to like get around in a timely manner right now. Or even if I was building vehicles and stuff, I don't have the battery charge for that to really help out all that much either yet. So I need these upgrades, man. Like, I need those hearts. Someone said yesterday there's like 150 plus shrines now confirmed in this game. I don't know if a total count is known at this point. But someone said that there were at least more than 150. Which is weird to me because if we were to max out, like, you know, if we were to get to 30 hearts and have 3 wheels of stamina, we would need what? 132 would be the total count for that. So why are there like 20-ish plus possibly more shrines than that? Look, I'm not saying that maybe the capacity for the stamina wheel and the hearts has been raised at max, and you still can't fully max either. Wait, is this a combat shrine? Is that what the text just said? Because I was not paying attention, but it looks like this is a combat shrine. What should I try? Like, I know that these little, like, Soldier Reapers are not bad. Maybe I haven't tried my Moblin Sledge. Hello. I got a comment on the shorts from a guy who said that apparently if you're using like a fan weapon, heed my instruction. Oh, this is like Breath of the Wild, right? Where the first combat shrine, like, taught you about flurry rushes and dodges and stuff. Okay, for a second I was thinking it was gonna teach me something like new. He was not taking damage a second ago. Oh my god! Spear for the win. Yeah, it's gonna put me through the whole thing. Alright. That's fine. You know, I'm only a seasoned veteran of Breath of the Wild, but you know, I'll go through your little crash course again. Oh, I need my shield for that. If you want me to do that, give me a second on that one. Yeah. Classic parry god Chole. I'm back. Can you just... Okay. It's okay. It's just once a playthrough, right? Bitch. Oh, okay. They have the charge attack insta-kill him. I will settle for that. That, like, at the end of it, it at least just, like, insta-kills him so that I don't have to then fight him beyond that. That's fine. I'll settle. I'll meet you in the middle on that one. That's cool, actually. Okay. Anywho. That was nice and easy. Outside of, you know, the hand holding. A Zonai sword made of Zonite? Resonates with attached Zonai devices to slightly increase its attack power. You know, I'm very curious about that. Is that just a base? It didn't have a glowy out. That is just a base. Zonai powered? Hold on, there's a whole thing here. There's a whole little gimmick with this thing. It resonates with attached Zonai devices to slightly increase its attack power. Is that telling me to attach Zonai devices to the end of it? Is that just saying, like, the more Zonai devices I have, the stronger it will be? I'm not entirely understanding. I think it's more you're supposed to attach a Zonai device to it? Maybe? I don't know, actually. Because when you pull it out, it gets that little, like, laser bit on the end. What I was about to say, I don't know if I ever finished my sentence when I was walking in here, like, before the tutorial stuff started. I was gonna say, I don't know what's gonna be, like, extra strong against the Zonai, like, sentry bot, whatever I'm supposed to call them, guys. Because, like, in Breath of the Wild, against the Guardians, you use ancient weapons. But maybe I just got my answer, where, like, using a Zonite weapon will be stronger against them. I don't know. Maybe that's what the text is saying. Maybe that's what the text is trying to tell me. Is just like, if it hits... Hold on, I'll reread the text in a second. I really like the feel of the shrines in this game. I was not... Like, I just mean from, like, an aesthetic and atmosphere point of view. I was never all that interested in shrines as far as, like, aesthetics and atmosphere went in the last game. But in this game, I feel differently. I do feel differently in this game. Where the atmosphere in the shrines is very unique. Well, I guess they were unique in Breath of the Wild. The atmospheres just didn't really do much for me there. In the shrines. Oh boy. People are gonna think I hate Breath of the Wild again. I need to word things very carefully. Resonates with attached Zonai devices. Screw it. I'm making it into a flamethrower. It's happening. Gimme. I still don't have the muscle memory. Wait. Oh. Since when is the map just... Who asked for this? To have the map on, like, the ability wheel. Who needed this? Who's that for? That's just an extra step. Okay, I see what happened. That is what the perk is. You attach a Zonite device from, like, a bubble. That is actually it. It did add... Okay, because it was a 6 damage sword. Flame emitter +1. It should be 7, but I got that extra little +3 to bring it up to 10 because of just that being the innate perk. This is coming like 5 minutes after I just talked about the soldier weapon perk and how I hope that there's more stuff like that to make certain weapons better at certain things. Is it just the things from the bubbles? Probably not. I would honestly say that, like, these flux cores, hold on. I just need to see what like, the construct horns, stuff like this might also get an extra boost. But I don't think putting raw Zonite on it would boost it. Maybe it would. I don't think it would, though. Maybe a Zonai charge. Can you put those on weapons? I haven't tried to. I don't know what the benefit would be of that. Outside of just... It does give a fuse attack power of 2, I guess. So you clearly can put it on weapons. But... I don't know what the benefit of that would be. I was thinking the horns might. Really, the big thing with that is, if that is the case, things like this flux core would get, like, an innate damage boost from stuff like that, too. If that is the case. But when it says Zonai devices, the only reason that I think that might specifically be things from the bubbles is because that's exactly what these are called in the menu. Like, this tab label just reads Zonai devices. So the horns and stuff might work, but, you know, it's game dev stuff. Like, wording is always very specific. Terminologies are always very specific. I think it might just mean the things from the bubbles, but I'll probably test it at some point to see if I get the damage boost from, like, the sentry bot drops or whatever. I really don't know what to call them. What the hell? Pose. I never even noticed this thing. Pose. Wait, pose. 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 Those are, in Zelda terms, pose are ghosts, correct? And just to keep it simple. Like in Ocarina of Time, to get the extra jar, like the secret jar, it's not really secret, but it's a lot harder to find than the rest, the 4th one. When you have to go out and hunt down like 10 pose and capture them in jars and bring them back to the salesman. Pose. There's a strange statue just saying pose here. I feel like this game is already, like, I haven't even played, I guess, 5 hours on this save, because I did play like a couple hours on a separate save last night to record stuff. But in like the first not even 5 hours of the game, this game just feels so much better at, like, I don't want to say being a Zelda game, but bringing things from previous Zelda games, like those big pieces of, like, the franchise's identity into the open world formula. Breath of the Wild kind of feels like an open world game that's loosely associated with Zelda. This feels more like an open world Zelda game so far, because there's just actual, like, strong pieces of the franchise's identity here, at least more so than in Breath of the Wild, in my opinion. Anyway, hold on. Yes, that is exactly what I'm telling you. Your stories are so wild. On what I was just saying, though, because random thought, was the Triforce even in the last game, like, at all? I don't remember. In Breath of the Wild? My memory about that game's story is terrible. Gameplay stuff, I'm chilling, for the most part. But Breath of the Wild's story, what was there, I remember almost none of. I don't even think the Triforce was, like, in that game at all. Sorry. Mm-hmm. Few regions to start exploring.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
Add map data from... Oh, the tower! This is why I was trying to progress story before I went too much off course. Because I was like, how do I do... It is this thing! I knew it. Surely this game beats out Breath of the Wild? Oh, just in general, in pretty much every aspect so far, yes. Like, by a wide margin, for me at least. My first day of playing Breath of the Wild, I left underwhelmed, partially because of the hype. But I went into this game super skeptical because I thought Breath of the Wild was good, but nowhere near as great as everyone thinks it is. But I was saying at the start of the stream, this is like one of those times where I played on stream yesterday, and like all last night and all morning since, this game has just like been on the brain between the two streams. I've just been like Tears of the Kingdom brain for the whole last 24 hours since I started playing it. It's like most of all I've thought about for the last day. It's one of those games for me where I'm just like, oh shit, I really just want to play Tears of the Kingdom. I made 3 shorts of it between last stream and this stream. Like last night and this morning, I made 3 videos for it. 2 of them are up. The third one I just have like on YouTube, but it's not public yet because I'm spacing them out. So far, I have not gotten far into the main story at all. I've been messing around with the sandbox so much because there's so much to mess around with in the sandbox. I've barely gotten through the story. I'm only just starting to learn how the towers work. In terms of, like, how far into the story I am. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Check it.
What? Her random voice lines are so... Okay. Link has such majestic hair. It's funny, because, like, I had to start up the second save file for footage last night for doing the videos, right? So what I realized is that Link's hair isn't longer in this game, but during everything that happens in the opening, he just loses, like, his ponytail holder. And, like, the things that used to, like, braid the pieces on the sides in front of his ears, right there. His hair is the same length, it's just not, like, actually managed the way it was in Breath of the Wild. Because in the intro of the game, he has the exact same hair, like, styled the exact same way and everything. It's just that he lost all of, like, his ponytail holders and shit. The things holding his braids in, like, all that. He just lost them in the opening. It's the same hair, just let loose, completely unruly this time around. I want the armor. Please.
Oh?
Ponytail holders? I know there's other words for them, but this is one of those... in the US, we do often call them ponytail holders. Or scrunchies. I don't know what you call them in the UK. Scrunchies, ponytail holders. When my hair was super long, like in the profile picture I used for my YouTube channel, on days that I wasn't going out at all and I would just be at the house, I would actually, I had my own ponytail holders, and I would just do like what you do with little kids where you just stick one like on the top of your head and you have like unicorn horn. I used to do that. When I was in high school and my hair was super long, I would have the unicorn horn. Hair bands for us. Scrunchie is a specific type of band. Yeah. So, how much for the armor? This is just from Breath of the Wild. It's crazy. Like I was just saying, have like almost 5 hours played on this file now. I have not found a single rupee. From the beginning of the game, not a single rupee has been collected. They were rare in Breath of the Wild, but I didn't go more than 5 hours before finding my first rupee. Like, they weren't that rare. They weren't even close to that rare. I sold so much stuff to get that armor. Oh, true, I could sell all my stuff to get the armor. I have a bunch of, like, gemstones and stuff just from all of the wandering around the Sky Island I did. I collected so many, like, rubies, ambers, opals, even. But I feel like I'm, like, early on, I probably shouldn't sell them. 350 is what you need. I have more than enough to sell for that. Hold on. Use any of our equipment. Hold on. Sold food. Food could work. Like, armor upgrades will probably be handled in a very similar way. But let's be honest, like, by the time that I did really start upgrading my armor in the last game, I had so many of these gems that it really wasn't a problem. I could definitely sell them for money right now. And then, like, I don't even have the ability to upgrade armor yet. So why hold on to them? Why be stingy with them? Like, sure, I could stock them up like crazy. Or I could just get new armor for the time being and surely get my gems back by the end of the day. I probably still won't even find armor upgrades by that point. It'll hurt my hoarder heart. I'm very strongly considering. They don't even want the Zonite. That's interesting. Because, you know, rare material from islands in the sky, and it's worth nothing to you. $3 a piece? Like the same amount as a fire fruit for a chunk of previously unknown material? That's $220. If I need $350... Oh, my 2 rubies and my 4 opals. I'm doing it. I'm pulling the trigger on it. That gives me the exact amount I need. Wait. No, I'm bad at math. 1 amber. Wait. What else do I have that sells for 10? There was something else. Nope. No, I'll sell 1 amber. Dodgy math? I was close. I was close. It's okay. I was only a systems designer. You know, I've never even needed math. Oh, but the hood is gonna cover my hair. That's a genuine reason. Hey! I only needed 320! Talk about dodgy math. Okay, I'm armored up now. I went from 3 armor to 9 armor like that. And I have 30 rupees to spare, I guess, for anything else I might come across. Who needed the amber anyway? Oh, see, I saw the prompt and I thought it was gonna be to get on the ladder, but I guess I was just in the wrong spot. He said something about, like, you can use any of our equipment you want. I'm assuming it's where... Oh, maybe it's just, you know, I could take these if I wanted them. What is that? Oh. A goblin horn on a stick. I know what that is. I don't even know why I asked. Healthy cooking?
Oh?
First side quest. For Mono. We have a fruit and mushroom mix that'll rev you right up. I was really looking forward to saying it, but we're... Oh, he's out of apples? You're telling me all he needs is some apples? That was easy. I thought I was gonna have to cook it for him. And that was where my little bit of offline time would have come in handy, because I actually made the fruit and mushroom mix last night while I was just cooking up food to have on hand. I made that on the other save. Not like it would be hard to figure out from the name anyway. Alright, sure. Just because he said I should make some, I'll make some. You can do it with the sky shrooms too. Just 1 apple. Yeah, that was a whole side quest. To just, you know, hand this guy an apple and get a recipe for it. Maybe it was just meant to, like, introduce the concept of side quests, I guess. This book is gonna be lore. 3 big ideas? Surveying chasms. I know about surveying shrines. Oh wait, but it would be different for them. Dome-like protrusions we're calling shrines, almost like there used to be other dome-like protrusions. They're believed to be from the Zonai civilization, but exact details regarding these shrines are unknown. When observing shrines as well as fallen ruins, take note of their shape, the sky above, and the surrounding environment. Sky above. Interesting. Large holes appeared all over the world after the upheaval. They release gloom and are known as chasms. Gloom is physically harmful to people. Direct contact should be avoided. If the effects of gloom are making you feel ill, evacuate from the chasm immediately. Interesting. Before entering any chasm, be sure to ask permission from Joshua, the leader of chasm surveys. So when they said survey the sky above, might that mean that shrines will always be positioned below sky islands, and I've just never noticed that on my own up to this point? Founded and tasked by Zelda to study ruins. Through the lens of archaeological understanding, it is her hope that we will uncover the deep history of Hyrule. Due to the upheaval, many ruins from the Zonai civilization came crashing down. We have known very little of the Zonai, but we may now have evidence that their culture once flourished in the sky above. Our chief executive is Toro, first individual in the world to find a clue deciphering Zonai scripts. Our current surveys are wholly focused on learning more about the Zonai civilization. Research results are shared out to specialists at the base in Kakariko Village. Okie doke. Survey the sky thing is awesome. Is that actually a thing? Did they put all the shrines below sky? I was trying to get on the ladder, Monty, but hello, Ryan. This is the emergency shelter.
Hi.
You know what? You have a point there, good friend. If only. If only someone could just, you know, shoot up through the ceiling rather than use your wonky little ladder. No, there's definitely not a sky island up there. Definitely not. There was a shrine right there. I just did it. There is no sky ladder. First tower. How did we change them?
Uh-huh. Ah.
Travel point is working fine. Huh? Once I do my part. Oh, she's literally, she's just saying that once I use the tower, then it's a fast travel point. That's literally all she's saying there. Hold a sweat. Oh, it's the guardian thing. Little octopus friend. What? What? Okay. Sure. Oh, they all have big spotlights on them. I'm like, are those flares just gonna like stay suspended above them to be like the easy identifiable here's where the tower is? What's with the giant cube in the sky? Who's
Yeah.
past Death Mountain? There was a giant floating cube in the air. No, hold on now. There is a giant, that's gotta be a maze. They brought the mazes back, but they're in the sky. Is what I have just noticed all of a sudden. At least I'm assuming it's gonna be the mazes from the last game. Alright. So this is still like a Sheikah slate at base then, right? Does that lift actually go up? Because I saw there was a long tunnel, but I guess maybe that was just there to shoot the flare up. Can I go to the top? It looks like I can go to the top. Fortnite cube.
Huh.
Yes, giant purple cube. In Loot Lake. That's where it was, right? I was not playing the game at that time. I just know the memes.
Ah.
I say I was not playing the game at that point like I ever regularly played Fortnite.
Uh-huh.
No. To the paraglider. I don't know how I feel about it, but thanks.
Mm-hmm. Ah.
You guys knew when I was talking about it too. Kudos on the not saying it, but you all knew. You were all sitting there cringing the same way I just did.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting thing to bring back. I stand by what I said earlier, honestly, where I don't think... Well, I don't want to say it like that. I don't think that the paraglider has a place in this game's sandbox, but more so in the way that, like, what the hell is happening? They just hooked me up to a cable? Wait, what is happening? Wait, what is happening? No, they're gonna... No! I get it now. I don't think the paraglider should be in the game's sandbox, is more what I want to say. Not that I don't think it has a place, I just don't think it should be in the sandbox. Because I feel like the paraglider's gonna take away from all the new stuff that they added with the Ultra Hand system. Exactly like what I was saying earlier when I talked about it. I think that the fact that I have the paraglider is gonna make me just opt towards using the paraglider instead of taking the time to build like a cool Zonai device to fly around on. Because it's faster, it's more convenient. Like, if I have the paraglider, why would I take the time to build that other than just for the sake of it's fun? It removes like practical application of building things like planes to get around. That's neat. You can't go up with the paraglider? I guess. I definitely feel like now I'm just gonna default to the paraglider, though. I definitely have that feeling. Every playthrough I had in Breath of the Wild before I did anything after the first area, I'd go and get every single tower. Yeah, that is not at all how I approached it. Wait, hold on. I fused one of those gliders to my shield. Shield surfing is very... Hold on, I have shields. No! Come on. Ha-ha! Okay, hold on. We just have to wait it out. I could try to swap and turn it off, but I feel like then it's just gonna drop down again and I'm gonna miss it. I'm playing it safe. God! I hit the wrong button. Can I recall it again? I don't see it. Well, it's okay. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Did it despawn? I think it despawned. You know, they had to pull some sort of wizardry to get this shit to run at 30 FPS. Despawning wings might be part of that wizardry. It's okay, I have so many. It's only 30? Bro, it's still the Switch. Like, yeah, it's disappointing to have, like, a new full-price game be locked at 30. But, like, the Switch was a piece of shit when it came out 6 years ago. You know, like, it's still just the Switch. I think I should try it off the tower instead of from this high up. I won't really be able to tell what's happening from that high up. Okay. No, wrong button! Okay, this time. Right? It's like this. Yes, I got it. Well, you can't fly on it. That's for sure. That's where my brain went the first time. That's myth busted. You can't fly on your shield. At least not like that. What I did notice before is that it seems like it jumps up more. Seems like you get a big jump. You can get bullet time. When you say bullet time, you mean the recall, right? Oh, you mean okay, hold on. Huh. Shit. I knew it was gonna break, for the record. I knew it was just a matter of time. Right, write that down. Yeah, the big ass sticky note of just weird sandbox shit that is definitely worth its own video. So from being up in the air, am I able to, I'm gonna ask this for people who might have tried already. When I'm like floating through the air, because I'll be up there for a long time if I don't dive, can I do this? Can I use like the pad scope from all the way up there? Yes? Okay. That was what I was hoping. Was that I can use the scope from all the way up here to survey shrines and stuff. Because, like, obviously I could just sit on the top of the tower and do it. But yes, this is doing it in style here. Oh, I already marked that one. And there's the chasm. There's that one there. Alright, we got those. Those are all also, like, in the area. Oh, you can glide? Oh. Another thing for shorts. I feel like that one's simple enough that most people will put it together, but... fair enough. My pen is running out of ink, and I'm running out of space on this sticky note, too. I might just have to start a new sticky note, to be honest. Because that one's pretty long at this point. Like, I could maybe write one more thing. No, I'm just gonna rip this one off. I don't need this one anymore, either. I can throw that out after stream. There. My room is gonna look like a, or at least my desk, not my whole room. My desk is gonna look like a conspiracy theorist's desk by the end of this weekend. The amount of shit that I have stuck everywhere on sticky notes. Doesn't already? No, my desk is mostly clean. There's like a corner of it, like between my second monitor and my laptop, where I have a lot of just like, I have my glasses case, I have like a bunch of fidget toys and like stress balls and shit. I have my old pair of glasses here. I have my Elgato sitting here. Like the Elgato's all plugged in and stuff, but that's where the actual physical card sits. Like there's a small part where there's like a bunch of random nonsense, but other than that, my desk is clean. Organized. Hold on. If that one actually just fell from the sky in real time. Oh my god. Hold on. No way I go all the way up, right? It's gonna start falling again. It won't make it all the way up. It's going. Where are we even going? There's nothing up here. Where are we going? Yeah, it spawned from nothing. But in certain spots, that might just work. Anywho, shrine. I think I'm gonna grab a 5th heart, just because I feel like 5 is a good rounded out amount to have. And then I'll probably start pumping my stamina wheel. Now that I have a glider, especially, I'll probably start pumping my stamina wheel after that. Just check question of the day. Finn's a nerd. Why is Finn a nerd? What's on question of the day? Did Finn like write an essay about stepping on Legos? Oh, what the hell? It's just cars. Oh, we're using multiple abilities. We're at that point. You know, the shrines are getting a little more advanced here. All of a sudden. Hold on, why don't I have wheels? Where do I get these? These are like motorized wheels. Why don't I have this shit? Yo, someone's gotta find me a gacha with the wheels. I have to change my, god damn it, my approach. It just falls out over on its own. What's your strat for releasing shorts? Hold on. Let me look at the results so far. For one in specific. Well, that didn't do so bad. Okay. Because I was testing the waters. I published that second one like 10 minutes before stream. So, and I was kind of curious. I thought that it might bomb. Because there's this old wives' tale that I have never been able to disprove. So I've always just kind of gone with it as if true. It's like a YouTube old wives' tale. Where if you publish things too close to one another, then only one of them will like really get the proper attention from the algorithm. Because you're like doing too many things on one channel at the time. I can't get these wheels right, man. Screw it. I think it'll work. But I pushed out question of the day, started a stream, and what's it? It's because the wheels aren't right. Not all of them are like getting the proper traction, but how the hell do I get the wheels on right? The wheels don't stand on their own. They just tip over. How the hell do I get the wheels on right? Oh my god, that's not gonna help. Shit. No, why do you want to attach like that? Oh, oh. That's more what we're looking for. Yes. Watching Chole do puzzles is a prison. No, it was just like, it didn't want to put the wheel on right. I finally got it. Like, it didn't want to connect the corners the way I was trying to. Or, sorry, the pieces, not the corners. But you see how it kind of like snaps within what you're trying to do? It tries to like figure out exactly what you're trying to do and like help you out. It's not quite figuring out what I'm trying to do. It's not quite helping me out. Oh, that looked pretty good. I think this, it's lopsided. Where's the problem with it being lopsided? Oh, on both sides, it's low now. Screw it. This should work. All the wheels are on the ground, even though it's lopsided. It's working. It's working. Okay. Yeah, I was like, all 4 wheels should still be on the ground this way. Because the last time, the problem was one of the wheels wasn't on the ground because of how lopsided it was. Oh, this is easy. Easy clap, right? Check this out. As long... Wait, crazy idea, right? This cannot be right. There's no way in hell that this is what I am meant to do. Check this out. Hold on, it just needs a little push. Car, come back. That is absolutely not what you are meant to do. I can say that much with a strong amount of confidence. There is no way that was what they intended there. That's the Chole way? Bro, that is definitely not what they were looking for. But we find a way. So check this out now, yeah? Damn! Oh, it's working! You see? You see the vision? Wait, no, we're going backwards. Why are we going? Oh, shit. Put the wheel on the wrong way, dude. Turn it on. I don't know if it's working. Why is the wheel not spinning? Like, I'm turning on the wheel, and it's just not spinning. Like, here, now it's spinning, but now it's not touching it. Shit. That's not me moving the stick like that. That's the game, like, not knowing what I'm trying to do. I want to do it this, yeah, here, it starts going up and down on its own. Because the game is like, what the hell are you even trying to do here? Is that not what I'm supposed to do? You gave me wheels. Oh. I was like, what else would I do with wheels? Come on now, man. Makes no sense. It makes so much more sense to do it this way. Aha! I need the second one. That's interesting. The way that the physics work in this game fascinates me. Words are hard. Maybe. I don't think that's gonna work. I'll fix it as we go. I don't think that's gonna work either. Come back. Please. Oh, it's okay. We weren't moving anyway. Wah! Wah! That is not a death. It just took a heart. Modern gaming. Thank God we've moved on from platforming insta-death. Because, man, that was one of those things that, like, that's just always how it was. And then all of a sudden, games just stopped doing it, and it was like, wait, why were we doing that to begin with? Like, why were we sitting through loading screens every time that we fell off of a ledge? Like, thank God we moved past that. I don't think that's right. But that's not right either. Now it's turned too far the other. Oh, but now you're just misaligned. God damn it. The perspective is what makes it so difficult on this one. Like, I can't get a good angle on this without just like sidestepping into the void. Oh my God! Maybe it'll work. Oh yeah, it works. Thank the Lord, man. I was not ready to do that again. Very good. Very, very good. Give me light ball in arm, please. I would just shut the game off if this happened to me. I feel like you overcomplicated that one. What do you mean? You put the wheels on the rail, but you can't like attach them to the rail. You gotta like attach them to the little cart thing. Because when the wheels spin, you'll go forward. It's just the perspective is so weird on that it's hard to get them lined up. Because the one wheel was working, but one wheel wasn't enough because of like the angle of the rail. I needed both of them. It wouldn't work with just one. Light of Blessing, that's what they're called now. I couldn't remember earlier what they were calling the spirit orbs at this point. Oh, I could have put it on the back of the cart and just... I probably could have. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I could have just done it from the other side. You're not wrong, actually. I need one more orb. And then I have 5 hearts. Once I go to the statue, that is. I do want my 5 hearts. It's a nice, well-rounded number. What I do want to do as well, still, is go back up to the Great Sky Island and pull up that work in progress of the interactive map and get, like, the Korok seeds, check out whatever caves I missed, because I think there were, like, 1 or 2 caves that I didn't get naturally on my own. Just check out all of what's going on there that I know I need to do. Hello, bokoblins. I figured this would be something nefarious. How many arrows do I have? 65 is a good amount. 60. I feel like I have so many arrows now that we're just using like one universal arrow that we can just equip anything onto. Haha! Take your roly-poly bitch ball back. And then, just hang out right there. Why don't you? Oh, he's just out of the path. I was trying to, like, run into him so he would stay there. No! No, not me! Ah! He has armor! I feel like I've made this worse on myself for trying to do cool stuff. What happens if I shoot you with an apple? Dumb bitch. You get apple. There's a big one! Oh, there's a really big one. Why are you on fire? Why do you have fire? Stop. No fire. Yeah, that's what I thought. No fire. Fuse the spike ball? I don't think I have any unfused weapons. I don't. Check this shit out. Dumb bitch. Okay. I am slowly starting to enjoy Recall more and more. And the bomb flowers. I love that we brought bomb flowers back from like the N64 games and stuff. I know that they were in other games outside of that. Just when I see a bomb flower, I think of like Ocarina of Time. It's the first place my brain goes. Hold on, that's not what I'm trying to do. Nope, that one doesn't work. No, I'm trying to see what all the new abilities can do, like, within the context of combat. See if there's any goofy stuff that you can do with them. No, not the fire. It's a big one. Wow. Wow. Okay, those are good. Those are good items for fusions. Clearly. Oh, he's behind me. I could hear him. Knew he was somewheres. No, no chest for all that. Oh, my bad. I can do the quick version, which is not so quick when you have this many items, and it's only gonna get worse. I have my new god weapon. My 18 damage, boss Boko blade. Charge attack stamina up. I can spin to win for so long with it. For so long with it. Wow. Okay. Good to know. Oh no. Literally. My brain was like, alright, time to break some boxes. Oh. This is the way. What? A bomb barrel shield. That one just fell from the sky. Oh yeah, you can do it. Have I put myself in danger with this? By chance? Have I maybe possibly endangered myself by putting a bomb on my shield? How much damage does this do? 13? That's... The spiked iron ball adds a lot of damage. Hold on. We're gonna make some, Brother, I'm finding so many very high damage weapons here at this camp. Sounds questionable. What? Putting a bomb on my shield? I think it's a good idea. Surely nothing could go wrong. What do I get for you? Surely I get something outside of just gratitude. Uh-huh. Is the Blood Moon just back in this game? Okay. That's much better. A lot better. Oh, that's also very good. Thank you. When he gave me just that first, like, 2-heart dish, I was like, really? That's what I get for all that work? I felt very ripped off for a second there. This thing is gonna be very good. Didn't I? Yeah, I was gonna say I just grabbed something, right? Holy shit. Spiked iron ball hammer. I can't spin as long, but it's gonna hurt. Definitely gonna hurt being on the other end of that. It's alright, as long as you don't mind losing your legs. That shield doesn't quite cover Link's entire body. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this explosion is gonna hurt me just as much as it's gonna hurt them. That's kind of what I think is gonna happen with it, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. I still don't know how to go down into the chasm, and that upsets me. When there's another cube. What's with these sky cubes? There you are. There's the shrine. I found it. Oh. I do have a paraglider. Alright. I'll get my 5th heart, and then I'll go down to explore the cave. I do have a way to stop my fall now. That is true. I shouldn't have jumped that many times. It's okay. I made it. Just barely. I play as if I'm still on that old Breath of the Wild save with, like, you know, 3 wheels of stamina. I see a smaller cliff and I just start jumping. Yeah, I don't know. Like, going back to Breath of the Wild, outside of novelty, I feel like that's just not really going to be a thing that people do at this point. Like, I mean, surely there's always some people, I guess. But I think the population of Zelda fans who, now that this game exists, are going to be like, no, I think Breath of the Wild is a better game. And they're just going to stick to playing Breath of the Wild. And it's going to be such a small amount of people. I don't think this is what I'm supposed to do, but I'm experimenting with mechanics here. That's a thing you can do. I don't think that's what you're meant to do. But that's a thing you can do. Uncreative people might have a problem with this over Breath of the Wild. Maybe, but even then, I would say I'm a fairly unimaginative person. And I haven't had problems. I didn't do that. Surely you can just, you know, drop it on the ground, bonk it, and stand on it, and it will fly up. At least that's my assumption. I thought maybe I could just wiggle that one free. You do everything most complicated way possible? Maybe. Whoa! Whoa, it went crazy. Oh, use the updraft to glide. I think that's probably the intention then. Right? That's probably what you're meant to do. Yeah, that's definitely what you're meant to do. Now that that's been pointed out to me, because I was, like, fully seriously, what I did was just the first thing I thought of. Come on. Shit! Sorry, earlier I did not give a fully satisfactory answer. Well, at least there was a thought that I wanted to throw out there that I didn't. Because apparently some of you do get pinged for when I post shorts, so some of you might have noticed that I posted the stick last night, and then I deleted it and posted again this morning. If you are one of those people who gets noties for my shorts, you may have observed that was a thing that happened. You're stupid. I don't think I'm especially imaginative when it comes to solving these things. I think me doing them in an extra complicated way comes from me just actually not understanding. I am just stupid. I forgot that was used again in this. Well, it's fine, because, like, I did it. Now I just know there's an alternative way. Like, you see, there's clearly a box here, right? And clearly, what you're meant to do is take these fans, throw them on the bottom of the box, and just ride on up. We all know that I'm not going to do it that way, right? Just so we're all on the same page, that is not what's about to happen. I want to do this the stupid way. So I am absolutely doing this the stupid way. I'm just so... I find so much enjoyment in what you can do with the sandbox that even though there are much simpler solutions that I can very easily see, I put them all on the wrong way. No, they're all blowing downwards, right? Is this thing just too heavy? Oh, it's too heavy. Damn. What I was saying is just I'm so overly intrigued by how many ways you can possibly solve everything in this game that I'm often going out of my way to just do it the wrong way. Because I can see other ways outside of what they're trying to get me to do. So I'm just like, yeah, screw it, I'll do it that way. But here, I guess my alternative solution is not as strong as I thought. I still just did it the normal way. But I tried to use the boat a second time for fun. It just didn't work out for me. Sorry, I got sidetracked again. Stick. I posted it last night, and in like 2 hours, it got 1 impression. At least shorts don't give impression analytics. It got 1 shown in feed. So when you're like swiping through the shorts feed, which is how most people consume shorts, by just like sitting there and swipe up sort of thing. I got 1 impression from that. Like YouTube only sent it out through the shorts feed a single time in 2 hours. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna delete it and I'll try again in the morning. I posted it this morning and it got like 1,000 views in 10 minutes. So YouTube's algorithm is a cruel mistress sometimes. Just once in a while, it's like, no, this one, not gonna send this one out. Something about time? Maybe? The only thing that I can think about related to time is I posted it at like 7 p.m.-ish last night. I think it was more like 6:30, but around that. And this morning, I just published it the time I would normally publish a short. So the only thing that I could think of that would like be that is just YouTube rewarding consistency, which is something that people always say that they do, but it's one of those things that's like, who really knows if you are that directly rewarded for consistency or not? It's one of those things that like, yeah, everyone says that YouTube will like reward you if you consistently post a form of content at like the same time of day, but no one can really prove that it's actually the algorithm rewarding you for that. Like, people have tried, but there's no like direct data correlation to it. I think it was genuinely just one time it said no, and the next time it said okay, smile. I don't know. It's happened with some shorts before where it just doesn't send them. But mostly with like the Dead Island ones where they get limited ads. It actually does protect me. Okay. Sure. Bomb on shield is just... You can do that. You can do that. This is the only goddess statue that I know of so far. Is it just me? Maybe it's just me, because I'm known in a lot of cases to be the fast travel is not fun guy. Breath of the Wild being one of the few exceptions, because traveling without fast travel in Breath of the Wild would be even less fun than putting in the effort to like make the journey yourself. So it's one of the only games that I like make that exception in. But is being able to fast travel between Hyrule and the Sky Islands maybe taking some of that magic away a little bit? Would I be wrong for saying that? Like, because I've been to the Sky Islands, once I go to Hyrule, I can just immediately fast travel back up instead of like finding a fun, unique way to get back up. Am I wrong for that? Because I'm sure to get to like other Sky Island areas, I probably still have to find like a creative solution to get up there rather than just being able to fly from one to another, because they're pretty separate. But I don't know. I feel like when you have completely separate maps like that, I would not be bothered at all if I had to like go and do the creative thing every time. Anywho, time for cave diving. Now that I've got my paraglider in hand, I can actually do it. Except for I can't see. Oh! Oh! I made it. I was like, I'll get caught up to it, and then I'll pull my chute again. Wow. Yep, there are 3 maps. The leaks were true. As soon as I saw the giant hole, like, we all knew as soon as we saw the giant hole, right? There were those leaks ages ago. About, like, yeah, there are essentially 3 maps in Breath of the Wild 2. There's the sky, there's the overworld, and there's caves underground. So we all knew as soon as we saw the giant hole, but, like, we didn't know, no. Now we just know. So what are you? Is then the question. A light root. Huh? Is it like map of the cave? Oh, it lights up the region, doesn't it? Very neat. Very neat. It might also be a map, to be fair. The Zonai ore is deep under the kingdom below, so I guess from that. I also thought about it then, but I was like kind of confused by the wording. I thought maybe they were just referring to Hyrule as like the depths when they said that. But no, they actually mean the depths. The surrounding area. That doesn't look equivalent in size to this region of the overworld. It is absolutely not. It is absolutely not equivalent. But what's down here? This is so bizarre. I feel like I'm in like Minecraft. Like I've gone to the Nether or something. Because, you know, the Minecraft, for any, you know, boomers who haven't played Minecraft in a while, a few years ago they added like forest biomes and stuff to the Nether that have like these blue-gray colored trees. So it's kind of given me that energy. Making me regret selling some of my light plant things now. Have you not jumped into the hole? This is so weird. Like, what's down here? I'm so... Like, what's going on? It's just like, okay, I made it down here. I found the thing to light up the area. No way. What's the top part of the sticky note? There we go. I already know what that does. That's a very apt description. Write it down! I was working my way around, going anti-clockwise. I see. I see what you mean. I was confused at first. So confused. Like, other than, you know, new items, there's gonna be stuff down here. It's not just gonna be this large, empty, creepy space, right? Like this void. It's... Oh, there's bomb flowers down here. I'm gonna want these. Bottle buds. So these are gonna be... stick to arrow and shoot at enemy. Enemies will start infighting. That I should have said it out loud, but my brain was immediately like, write that shit down. Maybe even just... No. I was gonna say, maybe even just one being like, hey, you can go into the chasms a lot earlier than you might think. You literally just need to pull your paraglider at the end. Don't go horror on me, Zelda? What do you mean, don't go horror on me? Did you never play Majora's Mask? That's like the only really good example of like Zelda and horror coming together. but it worked so perfectly there that anytime I'm catching a slight bit of horror elements from this game, pose, pose, pose. What did that say about a bargaining statute? For a variety of rewards. What's actually really unique is that I found all these bright bloom seeds like up in the Sky Islands, and they become like a necessary part of exploring the depths. Oh. I did that thing again where I just forget that I have to reattach the item every time I want to use it. Really actually not that bad exploring the dark. Like, surely, you know, you could end up just using, sorry, Bringo Burr. Using, like, a torch or something. But these definitely work. And I don't even have to be using a bow. In all honesty. Oh, there's like enemies corrupted by the gloom. Oh, no special choo-choo jelly from it though? Doesn't mean I'll look forward to it. Your items. Oh, you straight up, I'm not gonna actually, 20? I mean, they massively raised the damage on that arm, and I know why. I actually want the arm now. What am I dropping for it? So the intent here is that the arm is super quick to break, but also it has 20 base damage, because if you put shit on it, then the durability gets off-put, or another weapon, not just, you know, something. If you put another weapon on it, which I can't fuse a fused weapon, then the durability will go to the weapon on the end. Like with the stick, how when I was using the stick, only the stick on the end would break. The one at the back never took the durability damage. You use it as a base and you just stick other weapons onto it and you get big damage. Neat. I might come across other uses, but that's the most immediate thing my brain thought up. Okay, there's a lot of gloom here. I actually kind of wish that I had a torch now. Not gonna lie. I might want to zip up to the camp real quick, weirdly, and like yoink a torch. I think I'm going to. I want to explore down there, but I don't want to be spamming arrows and bright blooms everywhere the whole time. So I'm gonna go and grab a torch. And I'm gonna explore it as, who directed this game? So that I can make these jokes. Oh my god, why is your name hard to pronounce? Jesus Christ. How do I pronounce this? Hold on. Pronunciation. I'm not even attempting this one without knowing ahead of time. Wait, that's on my desktop. I'm not gonna hear it. Anywho. That is, it's so long. And it swings like a sword because of the arm base. I have a super long 23 damage sword. Actually not bad. I wonder if, can't think of what skeletons are called in Zelda off the top of my head. Weirdly, I'm forgetting. But if the skeleton enemies are still gonna appear in the overworld at night, or if they're gonna become like an exclusive depths enemy type. so far, I'm not seeing what's in the depths outside of just the items that you can get down there, right? Hold on. There's also the statue here. I probably won't get anything for 3 pose. I'm the one who returns pose to the afterlife where they belong. Offer pose to me. They are spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. Pitiful beings who have lost their way home, wander the depths. Good, evil, it's the feudal perspective of narrow-minded beings. There's no such distinction in wandering spirits. I have already obtained pose. That is true. Here's 1. Since I was brought here to the surface, I've been unable to return pose to the afterlife. Because of you, I can assist them once again. Use it in cooking to get a gloom-resistant effect. This is interesting. So he's a full-on trader. You can get the dark tunic for 150 pose. Thank you, Finn, for the 8 months? Jesus, 8 months? Link has a neon bacteria arm now. I don't think I'll need to buy these, but the dark clumps could be valuable. And the dark tunic. If you encounter my brethren, try offering... Oh my god, there's going to be a bunch of them. I should have asked where are they, but he already said in the depths. So is he going to be marked on the map now? Yeah, bargainer statue. So there's going to be more bargainer statues in the depths that I can find that are probably going to have different, you know, inventories. I know I saw... Oh, the torch was down in, like, the underground spot. A long lingering chat on screen because I can. Oh no, Finn is a tier 3. Okay. Sorry, I only just thought of that in terms of Beardathon. Oh, there's a goddess statue here. I don't have to go all the way back to the Sky Islands. I never noticed that one. Wasn't there a torch? Torch. I know I saw one laying around in here. I know I saw one. Lego streams were forever ago. Lego streams were... They started last April and went into, like, early May. So, yeah, it has been, like, a year. I could have sworn you bitches had a torch down here. Oh, I forget that I can just ascend through the ceiling. Ascend, so far, is definitely the least useful new ability. It's one of the cooler ones, I feel like, just because... I mean, like, right here, you know, if I want, I can literally just go up through the floor. But... like, all the other 3 abilities have a lot of applications. Ascend, just not so much. It's not as universally useful. I am still missing 2 abilities. Which, you know, is not something that I'm ignoring here. Because Breath of the Wild, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, outside of the camera. Yeah. Breath of the Wild, like, early on, Great Plateau, you get all of your abilities before you leave. But here, I've been left with 2 empty ability slots. I will be disappointed if one of them is a camera. Definitely. But, alright, screw it. Can I fast travel down? Yeah, I was gonna say to the light route, because it's like a tower. I was in a cave, it was raining, just zooped up through the ceiling without fighting to climb out. There's no way I could use it to go from the depths to the overworld, right? I feel like it has to be tested now. Now that it's popped into my head. Oh yeah, it looks like if it's like that far... Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, it might just be like a compatible surface thing. No, it seems like if it's far enough above your head, it just doesn't work. Okay. I was like, that would be insane if I could, at any point that I was down here, initiate a transition. Why does it mark that? That's unique to the depths. It marks your last location with a little flag down here. It doesn't do that in other areas of the map. Just saying. It's totally going to be a camera, all I'm saying. There are 2 slots. There are 2 abilities. One of them will be a camera, probably, if there is an album. And I am disappointed by that. But there are 2. Oh, don't touch me. I'm so confused what will exactly happen when I come into contact with the gloom for a good bit. Oh, wow. There are so many pose off in the distance. That looks like it might be another light route over there. I'm forgetting. Oh, yeah, I remember how this works now.
Yeah.
Hello? It seems like the depths might mostly just be for the resources that you can find down here. How exactly? The rocks, right? So... Yep, that works. They carry zoonite. That's a big thing in the depths. Hose and zoonite seem to be like the main reasons to explore the depths. I keep doing that. There are so many new ways to go through all of these new abilities. It's gonna take so long for me to like properly get this figured out. What the hell are you? Carries bright blooms. Oh, there we go. How do I get my maximum hearts back? Is my question in terms of, you know, them decreasing when I get hit now. Now that I've been hit by a gloom enemy. That is something we will have to figure out. But it makes me glad that I got up to 5 before I came down here, at least. Because for the time being, I've only been reduced to 4. And I already got used to only having 4 to begin with. Like a little salamander frog thing. Yeah, they're not dropping any items to give me their names either. You know how, like, normally, you know, you kill a bokoblin before you know what they're called? Exactly. And you, like, pick up bokoblin horn, and you're like, oh, okay, bokoblin. Moblin, you know, it's kind of like the easy way to figure out what everything's called. Those guys aren't dropping any items of that sort. They're dropping very helpful things. Why does it have the little, like, star symbol with it? This one is, like, extra special? Bye. This is so strange. Because it actually just feels like an area that exists for, like, the sake of farming helpful gear, helpful items, currencies. There must be a whole lot more that I'm missing outside of, like, this one entrance. I don't know. But I would be lying if I were to say that this isn't the most intrigued that I have been with the exploration at this point in the game. This is the most invested I am in figuring out why this area exists. Are those fairies? Oh no, those are like the fireflies, right? Those aren't, no, those are not fairies. Yeah, I picked up a couple of those before. There's another soldier guy. Probably time to toss one of these again. Oh, there's so many of these guys. What the hell? And they're just like, yeah, here's a traveler's sword. Probably the most different area in the game so far. It really is, like, this is the most unique thing to the game so far. That's just true. There was nothing in Breath of the Wild even remotely like this. And that's true of the Sky Islands. But the Sky Islands, at least from the Great One, it felt more like Hyrule than this does. The Sky Island still felt like, you know, I'm collecting Koroks, I'm collecting orbs from shrines. This feels completely different. This is like, I'm genuinely just here for useful items. Man, 150 pose sounded like a lot. Oh, that's a boss. But now that I'm actually, like, exploring, it's really not that much. I don't know how to get my heart back. Apples, cooking pots, water. Yeah. That too. Like, it still felt like it was in the same vein, I guess. This just feels entirely different. And, like, there's no... Well, there is, like, ambient music that's, like, coming in very here and there. But it's also just, like, silent. With, like, these tiny little piano notes getting hit at random, almost. This is like a Bokoblin camp, but a gloomified version. Although they have armor. Where are my bomb flowers at? Oh, not the dazzle fruit. You don't have armor. Oh, their horns sound different. What the hell is going on? Broken heart thing? Yeah, I got hit by one of the gloom enemies and it yoinked my heart. I don't know how to get it back. Whoa! They don't even damage you. Expeditions down here are scary. Like, they really went the extra mile with the gloom effect. And being like, yeah, when you're exploring down here, it's gonna be dangerous. Oh, those are just gonna be chock full of zoanite. Hey! This whole camp. I really need to slow it down a bit. I'm down to 2 hearts. I need to chill. Open that up. Oh, that's actually nice. This is my big reward for coming here. I'm sure it'll happen almost immediately to me. Oh! There's large zoanite? I think the biggest thing for me here, compared to Breath of the Wild, like why I've been having such a better time here than I did with that game when I first played it, it even goes beyond just like new sandbox stuff. I think I just feel so much more rewarded for exploring in this game. And to go along with that, oh, these are explosives. I feel like Hyrule is still where I feel the least rewarded. Like, I'm still not anywhere near as excited to explore Hyrule as the Sky Islands or the Depths. I'm assuming what happens when you run out is you just die, for the record. I don't know how to get my hearts back. That's more where my brain is like, okay, I lose my hearts, like my health capacity goes away. Not just, you know, my health goes down, like my capacity for health goes away when I get hit by these guys. How do I get it back? That's the big question. I do want to continue my expedition down here. But, you know, 2 hearts and a dream. A little scary. All I'm saying. This spreads a cloud of fine spores. Harmful or helpful? Okay, back to navigating towards Pose. Actually, I'm gonna go towards that light gloom first, even though I do see Pose all around here. No, I'm not. I'm torn between lighting up the area a whole lot more. I eventually will run short on these bright blooms. There are some down here in like chests and stuff, but I would have to go back and farm them on the Sky Islands if I actually wanted to like farm them after running out. So I should head towards the light bloom things. How's the gameplay been? I mean, really, the gameplay, it's Breath of the Wild gameplay, just with like new things thrown in that really shake it up. Like kind of breathe a new life into it. It's just all these new additions. And the fact that, you know, after like the opening hour, I kind of keep finding new stuff. And then past like 3 hours in, I keep finding new stuff. And then past like 6 hours in, I keep finding new stuff. It really, it's like Breath of the Wild, but I feel much more rewarded for exploring than I ever did in that game. Because it goes beyond just, oh, you get more hearts every 4 shrines that you find, or you get more inventory space for every however many Koroks. That stuff is still here, but now it's like you find flowers that you can throw around in caves to produce light to find your way around. And you find flowers that you can shoot at enemies to confuse them and make them fight each other. And there's just all this new shit that makes the exploration feel so much more rewarding, like moment to moment and like in a sandbox sense, rather than overall progression sense like the last game. And it feels a lot better to explore because they've focused on the immediate gameplay purposes rather than your overall progression. I feel like that's the biggest thing here for me. Is that big change in like design philosophy. Oh! Oh! It came back. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can explore down here all day. I could stay down here for so long. And just wander and find new things. That's not even bad. You get your your health capacity back by returning to light roots. Light roots. I keep saying light blooms, light roots. But now I've wandered, like, from the edge of kind of Hyrule Field about to where the square is above. So it is a pretty vast area down here as well. Oh man. Okay, what I want to do is I want to go back up top. Because I want to go back to the trader who gives you stuff for the Poe statues. I want to talk to him. And I want to get some gloom resistant stuff and cook up some elixirs so that I can really get trucking through exploration down there. The depths, definitely my favorite part so far. Gotta say, I'm very, very pulled in and invested with exploring those. And I was already very invested in exploring, like, the Sky Islands and stuff yesterday. Now I'm even more drawn in by this stuff. Oh, and I can buy puff shrooms from him now, too. Are there more of you? Because I thought it would be, like, you know, different item stocks. But it seems like there's probably more of them, just in the sense that, like, you can get the same shop from multiple locations. It seems like how this works, not what I thought before, is you can just buy, like, resources from the depths using currency you can only gather in the depths. And what's in stock is just literally anything that you've discovered in your time down there. Very interesting, I must say. I just want, like, one. I already have another. Where's a cooking pot? Oh. Why even ask? Just gonna go right back down there. This is interesting. What I'm really curious about at this point is there's the chasm symbol that looks similar to the cave symbol that I was finding up on the Sky Islands. Hold on. Let me open the map. It makes it so much easier. The chasm symbol is reminding me of these little symbols, where these get a check mark once you've, like, gathered all the worthwhile resources. And the chasm symbol has, like, the same brown kind of map marking. So I wonder if there are, like, boundaries within each chasm, like they're all self-contained areas, or if it really is an entire second open world down here. Oh, that's weird. Look at that. Oh, that's very weird. Okay, you see what I'm seeing? The defined not what I'm trying to say. The geometry of the landscape down here and the landscape of Hyrule are the same. Wherever there's water in Hyrule, there's just, like, nothing down here. Where there's a bridge in Hyrule, there's some structure down here. Maybe also some sort of bridge. The more time I spend down here, the more intrigued I am. So I want to use this to make an elixir, right? What should I mix in to make a good elixir? That I also don't want to use as, like, items in combat. Maybe like a key swing just to start. Feels more like resource-based exploration than the last game. I feel like it makes the exploration more believable, considering the apparition of random flying islands out of nowhere. Yeah, it just feels like, it feels more like I'm going around collecting items that will be, like, immediately useful to me, rather than I'm spending a couple hours going around trying to find these shrines. Not a couple hours, like an hour. Going between, like, trying to get 4 new shrines to get, like, 1 heart increase. Like, that was kind of the reward for exploration in the last game, was stuff like that. Here, it feels like I'm going underground so that I can get cool shit like puff shrooms, which I don't know what they do yet, to be fair. But I guess, like, these muddle buds. Like, things that I can shoot at enemies to make them fight each other. That's cool. That feels like something I want to use as I just play the rest of the game. So I want to come down here and collect them. Know what I mean? Like, that other overarching progression reward system, still here. But there's a whole lot more on top of it with stuff like these flowers. Just random shit like that. Or, you know, there's stuff unique to the Sky Islands as well, like these energy cells that power machines that you can build. It feels more directly incentivized through moment-to-moment gameplay. That's the best way I can put it. What would make a good elixir base? I know key swings were solid in the last game. I don't know if I want to use this Bokoblin horn, because it gets a lot of attack power on its fusion, so I might want to keep it, since I've only found this one of that specific type of horn. Yeah, I'll just go with the key swing. I have more than one of these for, like, the anti-gloom effect. I'll see how long... Oh, it made food? Why did it make food? Wait, that's not right. I thought I was making elixirs. Why did this turn into food? Did I do something wrong? Am I forgetting something? Hold on. It says, oh, use it in cooking. God damn it. I thought it said, can't be used in cooking. My ass. Okay. Use it in cooking. So let's use it with a whole lot of good shit. Actually, wait, no. That's the wrong button. Oh, it was the puff shroom that couldn't be used in cooking. Yeah, my brain got them confused. Yeah, let's... I'm going with this. This better be worth it. 3.5 minutes of gloom resistance. You know, I'll take it. Streamer brain strikes again. Okay. Now, we're really in business. It's exploration time. When do we get streamer brain counter? Oh god. I don't know if we need that. What is that? What is that? It looks like a really big Poe soul or something. I don't know, it's like a little blue flame. Oh, so that's interesting. It gives me like a spare heart to burn through. Oh, and it comes back pretty quickly. Interesting way to apply an effect like that. I'm gonna do it by Zonai devices, because then the Bright Bloom is like right up front. Oh, wait, this is still Gloom Tree. No, shit. I didn't even get hit that time. Like, most of the time I'm gonna lose my heart capacity is gonna be from getting bonked. Don't do it. Trust me, you don't want to. Do not want to jump into this thing. Will not work out for you very well. God damn it. I need something else that's good and one-handed. Oh, this thing would be so cool down here. Hold on, check this out. Because of the light. Because, you know, fire. So, okay. Looks like there's another camp here. Oh, Oh, this one might have some bigger foes. Yeah, another... It's a time bomb. Holy shit. I just nuked him. Hey, you're cheating. Cheating bastard. I love having a flamethrower sword. Works as a sword and it sets everything on fire. It's great. Big fan. God, what do I want to use to break the rocks? This is gonna hurt me. It's gonna hurt my soul. I'm gonna grab that. I wonder if there's Koroks down here. I doubt there would be. But I'm not ruling it out too soon. Feedback loop here is so interesting. Because it is like, I explore down here, and I get a bunch of currency that can be used in Hyrule and in the Sky Islands. At the cost of, it's just extra risky to explore down here. Oh, it marks your last location when you fast travel when you're down here. Because if you want to get your hearts back, your health capacity back, and you fast travel to a light route, it gives you an easy way to know where you left off, so you can drop a marker on it and go over there. That makes sense now. My brain just clicked it together. Makes so much sense now. That's why that exists. No, my gloom resistance. Not gonna be able to run through the new goop. See, now this is maybe a moment where I should have invested in stamina. I feel like you need to have invested in both to be able to, like, really, really explore down here. Like, I'm realizing that I'm just gonna need more health and more stamina to get around down here, like, effectively. Even though, in general, in this game, I feel like stamina is definitely less useful than it was in Breath of the Wild. No! Trying to find a spot where I can stand. Trying to do that. That negates the need for stamina investment. Wasn't the thing I saw, like, way up here in this tree? Oh yeah, it looks like it's all the way up there. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. No! No! No, 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 no! Oh. Yeah, I can make out and there's a ledge up there. Now I'm like, what's at the top of the really tall trees? This is new. There's another one further in there. The depths are a very, very interesting place so far. It almost feels like outside of the Great Sky Island, like if we're just speaking generally, you know, sandbox terms and whatever, feels like the most love was given to the depths. Just like as an area, just like the way that these mechanics work, it feels like the most thought went into this out of the three maps, so to speak. Hold on. Get me back on that branch. Just gonna... There. It works. It definitely works. You can use the little tiny branches as long as you're planning ahead as stamina refresh spots. Oh, is that like the big chasm tube that I dropped in through? I don't think so, actually. I think I'm way further away from that. I'm making my way up there. I'm ready to figure out what's all the way up. This is the best part of the game so far. The depths have me so curious about every single thing. I'm just like, what's this? 900 sky core. Stop. I saw the Dark Korok comment. I just didn't read it. Wait. Huh? I went. Okay, so I might have not needed to climb this tree. Maybe. I might have seen things wrong. But what are you? It just looks like a larger Poe. Yeah, it's a large Poe. Oh, a large Poe just gives you 5. Alright, I'm a little underwhelmed by that one. Oh, what the hell? Why are there wings down here? Or, not wings, I guess. No, those are wings. Why are there wings down in the depths? Alright, we're sticking a light on this bitch. That's not exactly what I had in mind. Sticking some fans on this bitch. Actually, I could probably get away with just one fan, right? I don't need to be zooming. It's probably actually better if I'm not zooming around down here. Let's be real. Probably better to do slow and steady. Make it into a car too. Damn. Okay, well that's not exactly what I was looking for. Getting wheels on things in this game is so far my largest struggle. Like, why do the fans stand up on their own, but the wheels don't? You know what? It doesn't even need wheels. I've decided. Alright, let's see. Where is a light bloom that I have not gotten? Would be... I guess if I launched it that way, I would at least know that there's something there. With confidence. If I just fly out in that direction. Here we go. But it has no, like, runway. That's right. I launched it off of a track before. How am I gonna launch it? How am I gonna launch this thing? Makes no sense. How am I gonna do that? I know how I'm gonna do that. I just hate the answer. I'm gonna do that with wheels. No. It was there. The vision. The vision was there. Like, it was set up to connect properly and everything. Oh, goddamn it. I just... Ah. Now we make our maiden voyage. Take off! God damn it! No! Take off! Take flight! Please! Man, why would they give me one of these if there wasn't a track? Crazy thing, this whole game was created in Fortnite 2.0. Man, I wish that Fortnite Creative 2.0 could actually make games. I checked it out personally, and as it currently is, they literally have like all of the actual tools you would need to make something that's not just like a custom map with the same game rules that are built into Fortnite. All of those tools are completely restricted. You just don't have access to them. They just completely locked us out of every tool we would need for that. Add max fans and just zoom around on the wheel. The issue is I can't really steer it. But yeah, like, I guess it's supposed to just be a car, because they gave you wheels and fans. But I didn't want a car, I wanted to fly.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell? Hold on. Why is there a crevasse? It's ominous, a little bit. Another large camp. Hold on, where are the large? Why are they separate, anyway? Shit! Don't hit me. Okay, I asked for that. Bitch. Worth it. Throwing spear. New weapon discovered. Oh, that actually... That's a good amount of attack damage for throwing one of those on. I guess that's the first time I've fought Lizalfos, so fair enough. What I'm very curious about is hitting, like... Because of the way that the chasms are marked, I feel like these are going to be separated areas rather than one giant underworld map. It could just end up being the whole Hyrule map, but there's a ton of stuff below it. But it almost looks like they're gonna be separated, like portioned off areas in some way. Sundelion? Grows in the sun at high altitudes. Can restore health depleted by gloom when used in cooking. How much you want to bet those are in the Sky Islands? It seems like Hyrule is mostly left untouched in terms of just like its mechanics. But the Sky Islands and the depths feel like they were made with each other in mind. Like, things that I can find here help me everywhere else, I guess. But, you know, in the Sky Islands. Things found in the Sky Islands, though, specifically help me in the depths. Like, I'm assuming when it says at high altitudes, it's not just going to mean mountains in Hyrule. It means in the Sky Islands. That's another, like, time will tell, but that's definitely where my brain is thinking. Gotta get all this Zonite. Oh, that as well. The Zonite you get here, you can take up to the Sky Islands and trade for those energy cells, right? Okay, there's another light thing here. Words, good.
Yeah.
Oh, that is not what I was expecting this to be. But yeah, when the guy up in the Sky Islands was like, yeah, if you're looking for Zonaite, you shouldn't be looking here. You should be looking in the depths below. I thought Hyrule at the time, with the suspicion that he might mean an underground area, if those leaks were true after all. Those leaks were true after all, and he really does mean in the underground area. This game has impressed me far, far more than I thought it would. Like, definitely a lot more impressive than I expected it to be. Because I thought it was going to be like Breath of the Wild with mild to moderate improvements. This is like Breath of the Wild is in this game, but it's like a third of the game. Oh yeah, you see those? I think they are sectioned off, right? Hold on. Check it out. If my theory is correct. Yep. That river that separates the overworld areas is the crevasse that's probably just going to fall into death. You probably just can't go down there. And the bridge is completely absent. The depths are going to be separated areas, essentially just the same cordoned off areas as the overworld. Which is why the chasm marking exists the way it does. To mark whether or not you've fully, properly explored that region to its full extent. No, I thought I could squeeze the last one out. Maybe the wings can get you across, though? Without runway, they don't really fly. Oh, maybe. Maybe they could. You know, if you throw a wheel, I'm seeing what you mean. If I were to toss a wheel onto it, right? And just vroom right off the edge and then sit at the back to like tilt it up, maybe I could fly across the gap. Maybe I could. Hold on. The border is going to be like right up here, so I can at least go up and look at it. Unless it's a big wall. It might be a big wall too. Because when I was thinking before in my head, I was like, maybe they just have like stone walls separating everything. Because it would make the most sense. Because then you can like actually guarantee that people won't get across in a way that they're not supposed to. But then they might have also just thought, if people are creative enough to find a way across, let them across. Why not? Maybe for a goofy short at one point. Yeah. Today has opened up a lot more freedom for me tonight and tomorrow morning in terms of video content. Like, there's a lot in the Sky Islands that I still didn't do. But now with, like, the depths and everything down here, there's a whole lot. Did it mean you'd have to find other chasms? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is, like, they're sectioned off so that Hyrule has more reason not to exist. Because, like, you know, it was there in the last game. Obviously, the overworld connecting the underground and the Sky Islands doesn't just disappear between games in, like, a story sense. But a reason to exist gameplay-wise is, like, the shrines are there, Koroks are definitely still there. But it almost does feel... Wait, no, this is a stone wall. Yeah, no, they used walls. Can confirm. That's the border that I'm up against right now. They used walls. There are actual, like, locations. Discoverable locations down here. Oh my god, it's a whole second open world. Like, the Sky Islands feel like sectioned off levels almost, since you have to use Hyrule to get between them. Oh. Oh, badass! So badass. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No. I want to do more creative shit with these. What crazy materials could I put on the... Hear me out. The confusion flower. Native to the depths here. If put on the end, won't increase my damage. But maybe I don't need the damage if poking them with it will confuse them and make them fight each other. Right? Right? What if I just have a big pokey stick that makes them all get pissed off at each other and battle it out for me? This is my my resource gathering sword now. You know, you can never go wrong with a boulder on the end of a stick for gathering up these rocks. I should probably, real quick, travel up to this cave. I think it's in the mining cave, where the sentinel guys are like selling the more condensed energy cells. Because didn't I need like 100 of them to trade for an actual battery? Sorry, you can't see it under my camera, but on the side for like things that you've collected, the light roots or whatever are now like a completion criteria on the side there, along with like my shrines and my Koroks and stuff. Towers are not a completion criteria that show up on there, is the only reason I'm pointing this out. The light roots are. Wait a second, what would be here? I wouldn't have come across this before. Because you have to, you know, jump off of the very, very top to do this. There's fish in the lake. Have I caught these fish? There's a chest in the water. Oh yeah, I've caught these fish. The arowana. Ancient arowana. Okay, give chests. Give treasure. That's new. Energy boost. Is that gonna... Yeah. I think that's just gonna overcharge it by like a full battery stack. Spent ages trying to get to one of these higher up islands, not knowing we were gonna get a paraglider. Oh, were you diving for the water? It could work. The glider definitely makes it a lot easier though. My quest is to make the ghosts lose at succeeding. Finn plays out of spite. Gotta respect it. Oh, wait, this guy respawned. I don't know why he respawned, but he did. It's worthwhile to stop. Oh, look, there's a defeated criteria, which I don't remember that being a thing before, which most likely means I'm actually gonna have to fight every overworld boss in this game. But he was not ready for me to pull up with this thing. Damn! I almost one-cycled his ass. He gave me pots. I don't have an unfused weapon. Hold on. We have to test with this, right? This is the sword that gets more powered up when you put Zonaite devices on it. Is this considered a Zonaite device? It is. It is. Okay, the parts from the Sentinels do count for that perk. So this gives like plus 10 plus an additional 3 because of that innate perk on the sword. Huge. I think Finn should get his werewolves team where he If he single-handedly raises the goblins out of the negatives. I don't think we have enough people actively participating for a 4th team. That's the only reason I haven't done it. I'm not against the idea of a 4th team whatsoever. The more teams, the more dynamic it's gonna be, but we have to at least have, like, enough people actively participating across all the teams for me to add more. I get more light blooms for coming back here, too. Oh, this is the wrong cave. Oh, shit. I wanted to go over here. Just replace goblins, but then we lose ghosts and goblins, though. The doorway confused me. I was like, is there a shrine here I haven't done? How could I have missed that? Oh, yeah, it confuses them all right. Oh, it's a one-time use, though. Shit. Okay. It pops, and then it's gone. That's the downside. Huh. Stop that. Stop throwing shit at me. Hey. Not what I meant to do. Wrong button. Oh, that's a combat chest. Okay. Hold on. I wanna try this. This is what someone commented on one of the vids that I was doing between yesterday and today. I know that music. I might need to move really fast here. Someone was saying when you're up on the Sky Islands, if you put one of these boards that, like, or just really anything that puts the wind effect on your sword, I guess, that apparently it, like, launches enemies when you hit them with it. Meaning, you know, when you're up on the Sky Islands, you could just yeet enemies over the ledge. It's happening!
Witness the blood moon's rise.
Man, what the hell is your deal in this game anyway?
When its red glow shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. Just as they did in a war long past. The world is threatened once again.
The new music is so much better for that. I have a theory about Zelda in this game. Because all of a sudden, I do too. What's her deal? She's just standing there, ominously, staring up to the blood moon, talking like some crazy person about it, after she stole my sword earlier, and then appeared watching me in the distance, and then as soon as I saw her, disappeared and went somewhere else. I don't think she's being very Hogwarts champion in this game. Me personally. I think maybe she's being a bit of a bitch. Should I say my theory or keep it to myself? It's entirely based on what I've seen in my own game, not from what I've seen outside. No, you can say it, because I'm definitely suspecting that she is not very friendly. Ooh. Okay, so either she got, like, corrupted when she fell down in the intro, right? Or, much more nefarious theory, the mummy man has simply transported her somewhere else and has, like, taken on her form as just, like, a disguise for, you know, being around, manipulating and watching things. Possible. I love the ambient soundtrack in Breath of the Wild, but this music's so much more dynamic. The music here is also, in my opinion, just better. Like, the music is much more interesting to listen to in this game, for me personally. So that brings me up to what? Like 40 of those, yeah, crystallized charges. It's progress. I'm going back down. I'm going back to this one. Ryan, how much time have you spent in the depths? Because it's probably my favorite area so far. She's been sent back in time. That's her seeing the blood moons way back when the first war was going on. That's how Goat Man and Zombie Man knew who they... Oh god, not the timeline shit. Not Zelda messing with timelines. Please don't do it to me. I've watched like over 150 hours worth of Zelda streams, so I'm tired of the Breath of the Wild music. I played like 200 hours of Breath of the Wild, me, myself. So I was also kind of tired of the same tracks. Because Breath of the Wild had like, I don't know, a small handful of ambient tracks, right? Like it had some variety, but I could probably count the amount of ambient tracks on one hand, if not two. She was in the Temple of Time when she took the sword off of him. Oh, I just didn't even catch that. Oh, there's so many Poes down there. Oh, yeah, that was the named location. Okay, I'm gonna get the large Poe there, and then I'm gonna work down. Actually, I don't even need to throw a light bloom. Like, it's darker down there, but it's not dark dark. I'll hold on to him. I want to get 150 Poes and get that dark tunic. He said that she'd told him about Link. Yeah, I figured when she, like, apparated or whatever, like when she just disappeared in a golden dust, I figured that she just went off into some sort of, like, spirit realm or some shit. And that's how they had spoken. That was kind of what I had assumed. But what you're saying does make sense. I don't think I can climb this. Nope. I climb that and jump across. That's an option. Kind of disappointed that I couldn't stick one of these on the end of a spear and constantly confuse enemies. It just would have been so goofy. Oh yeah, it does just, like, they just fall over with the wind effect. Very interesting. Could definitely be used in some nefarious ways. You know, some devious ways. Her pad was left with one of the robot guys. Oh yeah, she definitely went back in time. Yeah, now that you're saying it. This area is so good. The depths. Very good. Very, very good. Just give it a little rest. Maybe time will heal the Master Sword too? Oh. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna get into the Master Sword stuff. Because, I don't know much about Zelda timeline. But one concept that I am aware of is that there is more than one Master Sword. Different games have different Master Swords. throughout the series. Like, there are just multiple of them. Used Switch, good condition, 300 years old. Surely they put the price in place of years old. Is the Switch... I thought the Switch was like 300 bucks, like standard price. Am I wrong? It's been a long time since I bought mine, like 5 years. So... One detail I liked about Zelda's pad is it has her pictures in the screenshot folder. Shit. Ah! You're right. Her pictures from the intro are in the album. Oh, he's... I was confused. Oh, there's Zonite down there. Zonite? I'm gonna need some collective input on how we all think it's pronounced. I need just a collect. Is it Zonaite? Is it just like Zonite? Zoneite. Zonus. Boom, boom. By the end of this playthrough, I probably will get sick of all of Tears of the Kingdom's music as well, the same way I did with Breath of the Wild. Let's be honest. This game has 3 maps. I'm 2 days in, and, well, I so far have explored, like, a whole region of the Sky Islands, but not to completion. I've gotten most of, like, the shrines and stuff in Hyrule, but that's about all I've done there. And I've maybe explored, like, half of this Gloom area? Not even half. Oh boy. Let's eat up real quick.
Yeah.
Bitch! I'm a natural. If I'm supposed to hit you in the eye, sir. Oh, I can hit him anywhere else. It's just weak spot. I will test the shield surf thing in a second, because now I'm curious about that too. Why did they leave his music unchanged? We couldn't, you know, like, gloomify his theme even? That would have been so cool. Like, if for the world boss themes, they just, like, gloomified them. Gave them that kind of, like, warbly undertone that all of the horror-based stuff in this game has. Back here. Oh, no, I saw the bomb flower and I was like, come on, come on. You know, I know it won't kill me. I have 5 hearts. Why would it kill me? Great fairies can enhance your armor. Tooltip said it. I know they're back now. For sure this time. I know it for certain. Okay. Allow me a quick piss break. I'll leave it unpaused just so that the ambience keeps playing. I'll be back in a minute. Caffeine's doing it to me. Feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, bathroom break yourself, whatever, while I'm up. And then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna whoop this guy's ass. I'll see you then. Alright, I'm back. I'm ready. This, what was it, Stalnox? He's not gonna know what hit him. He has no idea. The wrath that is coming. I'm just gonna shoot a giant one, like as far as I can back there. I feel better about that. You poop fast. Did I say poop by accident? I don't poop. I don't poop. Never happens. I just don't do it. If I said poop, I meant to say piss. And you know what would be real nice is a multi-shot bow. I need to get myself one of those. Bing. I should not have let it go all the way. It's a bad idea. I did not mean to do that either. But that works. Wait. Oh, no. With the birdies last time, or most of the ones I got were always dropped from Lionels. That's where I would get them. And then you don't use bows as often as like normal weapons, so once you've taken out a couple Lionels, you kind of just always have a multi-shot bow unless you're really spamming it for no reason. It was a good effort. No, not my spiked iron ball hammer. Oh, he's dead. I killed him right as I lost the hammer. Oh my god. Oh, and he has a large... Wow. Wow, he was so worth it. Wah wah wee wah. Where was that item? This one. 33 damage spear. That's the beauty of this system now. Is like, spears always sucked because of their super low damage, like in comparison to other weapon types, right? Now, if you just use like world boss items, you can just make spears that are on par with like mid to late game weapons damage-wise, like swords and claymores and shit. Granted, in this system, you could also just put the same items on the weapons with a higher base damage. That's an option. I did not think this all the way through before I started speaking. But if you want the safety of the spear, you can get that safety with like actual good damage potential now, right? That's the benefit. You could also just make nukes of like a two-handed sword. That's a thing that you could do as well, I guess. What, you think I'm scared of a little style knocks, huh? You know how this went for the last guy? Oh my god. It's not gonna go any better for you, my friend. Oh, brother. Speaking of a nuke of a spear. My boy was not prepared. Damn, now I have only shit bows left. Oh no, it flies! Man. 80. I have 80. Hold on, we're making such good progress towards being able to increase my battery. Oh, there's electric choo-choos here. I can get their jelly. It's actually exciting to come across new choo-choo types. Because if I can yoink some of their jelly... Oh, and keys. Key swings will probably work too. I can just like throw it on the end of arrows for electric arrows now, right? Oh, the Keese eyeballs are electric now? Was that a thing before? That the Keese eyeballs would get the effect? I thought it was just the wings before. My Stalnox Pulverizer is badly damaged. What a name. I thought he might blow up with electricity too. Damn, the whole thing broke. Their durability still isn't as good. Sag. That's new? I thought so. Because then those are insane for the tracking, right? With the Keese eyeballs, how they auto-target to whatever enemy you're shooting near. Wow! Wow. Wow. 15 attack power and it's electric? Wait, do these guys not apply gloom? Oh, they don't. These guys are actually just like little frog, or sorry, salamander, zonite transportation devices. I could have worded that better. You got the point. My nose is super itchy. Bad time. While I'm trying to dodge gloom arrows. This is not the time. I really enjoy exploring the depths. I feel like I'm just farming up so many like super valuable resources down here. In a good way, not in a bad way at all. It's definitely a worthwhile resource farming. I'm just getting so much shit that's gonna so massively help me in terms of just progression and all that. Like getting an increased battery is gonna be super nice. I haven't needed more battery than I've had available so far. But I'm not gonna say no to an increased battery. Not at all. Maybe I should go back up top a little bit and get the shrine. I know there's at least one shrine up there that I was able to mark. Like I was able to see it and I hadn't done it in just central Hyrule. So maybe I should go and do that real quick. Next like light bloom that I hit, I will do that.
Yeah.
I'll go back up top and get that shrine checked off the list. Wink. Oh, 150. 150. Yeah, I did go back and get that one done. The one that I ran past because of the falling star. I got it. There's a large Poe up there. I wonder what the criteria is going to be to get the chasms checked off the list. Like, is it going to be collecting all the Poes? Because that's going to be crazy. Right? Like, that's kind of insane. Sure, they're a super valuable resource, but I shouldn't have to collect every single one of them to, like, mark an area as complete. I would think it's just going to be the light roots. Like, when I'm really thinking through it, that's probably all you need for completion criteria. But gathering Poes and, Zonite and just all the other stuff. You can get charged cells down here from the world bosses. Like, everything else down here is worthwhile. For sure. But probably all you need for the completion criteria would just be the light roots. There. Ooh. No, 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 no. Grab on, Link! Thank you. I need to figure out good recipes for gloom resistance food. That's gonna be so... You know what? I didn't even want the large Poe up top, actually. I had no real interest in it, me personally. So that's back towards light roots I've found. I want to kind of move in this direction.
Yeah.
Damn. I would definitely have to sneak up on those guys to snag them. Oh, hold on. I never tried shield surfing the gloom. Wrong button. Okay. Wrong button again. It's alive. Bitch. Oh. Donate. Thought I saw a charged cell too, but I must be crazy. That is actually pretty nice to be able to shield surf it. Oh shit. It's so easy for me to forget to like re-equip whatever I need on my arrow like every time. Note to self, just use a bomb. Alright, screw it. Wait, hold on. Need a blade? This might work. Nope. When it turned into a log, I thought maybe there was like a unique type of wood from the trees down here. God damn it. Fumbling. No, not the bump.
Yeah.
Hold on. Writing it down. What is that? Gloom bird. What kind of monstrosity? Ooh, fancy spear. Thank you. Damn, I didn't get the crit. That would have been so cool. Aha! Oh, my bow is gone. That's right. There. I can... There's the bird. Aha! Gotcha, bitch. Oh, Gloom Keys incoming. Aracuda. Oh, this one also has tracking. But that one's a lot rarer. It'll do more damage than the Keys Eyeball. But I might want to just use those for elixirs. I don't know. That's the first Aracuda I've seen. I'm sure there's a non-Gloom equivalent in Hyrule. But that's just the first one I've seen, so I'm going to assume that they are significantly more valuable. And that eyeball might be good for making elixirs. Might be a good monster part. Oh! Maybe... It's possible, at least, that the Poe traders might be like a replacement or a substitute for the monster trader from the last game. Monster part trader, I mean. There we go. Ah, Kilton. So he is here. Never mind. Poes are just their own thing entirely, then. Man, where... Like, these things are far apart. They're not normally this far apart. Where is that next, fight we at? Well, I suddenly feel like Zonite isn't all that rare. Just me? You know, after like an hour and a half of having accessed the depths for the first time, it actually seems abundant.
Yeah.
You just gotta know where to look for it, which is just down here. And now that I've gotten comfortable with going on these expeditions, I've gotten used to just button how to handle myself with all the gloom effects and stuff. Doesn't feel that bad.
Yeah.
Feels like it's actually a fairly plentiful resource all of a sudden. Like I've opened Pandora's box on the economy of this game. I'll never go back to these resources being scarce now that I've gotten used to exploring the depths. Oh wow, that is not what I was expecting. Even the pose, when I first got down here, it was like, oh damn. Yeah, 150 pose, that's gonna be hard to get. It really wasn't. It, oh, that's a light bloom right there. Realize with math that you can actually ult 3 times a stream.
Yeah.
At 0 minutes, 90 minutes, and 180. That's true. That is true. I was like, what do you mean? I was not considering, like, if you got here and ulted right away. Yeah, you're not wrong. At first, my brain was just like 90 minutes. There's no... sorry. I was gonna say there's not 3 90s in 240. That's what I was gonna say. Light bloom. Light root. Don't know what you're called. Struggling with that still. How much does this mark? Oh, a good bit. Light root. It's confusing because there's the bright bloom and the light root. That's where the mix-up is coming from. So there's more to the west. Still gonna be more out this way. Oh, wait. I can see that one. Go to where I can see. I stopped claiming as much to try to let people catch up. That's true. Vampires going easy. This game hella crazy. This game is like... I was expecting to enjoy it, but not to enjoy it that much, because I thought it was going to be Breath of the Wild with like mild to moderate improvements. But what I said earlier is that this game is more like an entirely new game in terms of just like the world, I mean, and just the amount of stuff that's here. And Breath of the Wild happens to also be inside of it. That's how it ends up feeling when you're playing it. It feels completely unique, and it just also has Breath of the Wild there. Outside of, like, you know, the base gameplay, obviously, is just Breath of the Wild. But with the amount of new stuff, is what I'm saying. Like, Breath of the Wild is here, but it's like a third of the game. I thought it was gonna be here and be like half or more of the game. But that is very much not the case. And hilariously, the Breath of the Wild part is just the least interesting part.
Yeah.
Got most map pieces and 9 hearts. I have been thoroughly exploring the depths for like the last hour plus. I don't know how long at this point, but a good while. The depths is my favorite part so far. Like, easily, it's not even a question.
Yeah.
This is just my favorite part so far. Give me that light root. Mark more of the map for me. I'm on my way to getting more battery. That's what I'm really focused on right now. I think I have like 90 of the energy cells that you need for like out of 100. Haven't even touched the depths. What have you been doing? Just running around Hyrule, doing all the boring shit again? Come on, man. You gotta get into the depths. If you consume the charges, it'll overfill your battery. Oh, what's the really big charge then that I found? Oh. Hold on, now I have to look back at that, because I thought that was just like the unique gimmick there was that it overcharges. No, hold on. This one. The large Zonai charge. Put it in a device dispenser or use it to temporarily prevent a Zonai energy cell from losing power. It looks like it's just like a full overcharge for consuming one of these. Or I could put it in the dispenser. And probably get insane amounts of shit back. If I head, like, this direction, there's bound to be a bright bloom. Or a light root. Jesus Christ. Bright bloom and light root should not be allowed to exist in the same game. It's a little confusing, Nintendo. Little bit. See, normally, Keese, I would use a sword. Down here? No. No, those guys, arrows. I'm not messing with the gloom shit down here. Thank you. Neat spear, bro. Oh, there's rocks. Give me those rocks. Need all the currency. How long does it take for the Sentinel guys to, like, replenish their stock of currency? Hey. Ow, shit. Ow, the Lizalfos are dangerous, for sure. Much more dangerous. Give me a one-handed weapon for these bitches. I, like, instinctually went to eat food before realizing it doesn't do much here. I got here the Chole way. You mean a really, really dumb way that Nintendo probably never even considered? That's the Chole way. A way so dumb that the devs probably never even realized it was possible. That's the Chole way. Them rocks. What can I buy with large zonite, man? Like, even when I went back, the large, I just need to open my inventory for this. So the large crystallized charges are just 20 crystallized charges in one. But the large zonite is a completely unique item that is somewhere in my resource list. Ah, here we go. It's completely separate. It's interesting. Oh, not on fire. The wooden shield is my last shield, right? Ooh, Lizalfos do have Lysol bows, though. So I guess outside of just the rock currency, I also got a nice bow again. At least the nicest I've come across in the game up to this point. As someone who has not touched Hyrule, because I've already spent like 200 hours in Hyrule. I don't want to spend another 200 there. I want to be in the Sky Islands. I want to be in the depths. I don't want to be in Hyrule. It's like by far the least interesting part of the game to me. I have no interest in exploring that. The other two areas, though, much interest. But no, I have not found Hestu yet. That's gotta be like a named location. Is there a light route within view of it? Somewhere around. I'll find the light route eventually. Yeah, there's all these mines down here. Definitely need my inventory expanded. So do I. Like, I'm just combining all this shit and then finding new things I want to test out in terms of the fusions, and my weapons are already full. What's in the chest here? Is it gonna be another, like, 20 charge? Oh, no, not at all. Oh. Oh, look at that. I'm glowy. I glow now. Oh. Glowy shirt. Is there a cave here? Oh no, just a tiny one for, you know, rock deposit. Mushrooms? Someone's cooking something upstairs, and that shit's gonna make me hungry. That smells really good, whatever that is. I hope they made enough for me, so that I don't have to spend time cooking. Oh, I forgot to say it, but yesterday when I was like, I can't believe that I didn't, like, prep food ahead of time. I ended up just getting Jersey Mike's on DoorDash. I just got, like, a foot-long, what's it? Philly cheesesteak. Saved me a lot of time. Hello, friends. I glow. Hopefully that doesn't make me too easy of a target. Why am I using this thing? I'm like knowingly using one of the worst weapons I have available. You might have just killed me. The bastard. Where are my bombs? No. Oh, okay. Yeah, yesterday, it was worth saving the time. Oh, I still only have 5 Korok seeds. It started me back with 3 hearts. I'm gonna go back up top for a little bit. Gather some more resources. Then I'll head back down. But if you think I'm taking off the glowy shirt, you're crazy. This thing is drip. What did that just say about dogs? If I befriend a dog, they'll lead me to something interesting? Yeah, you can eat mid-battle. But with the gloom mechanic and the way it is, it reduces your max hearts every time you get hit. So rather than just making like a system-wide change to prevent you from eating mid-battle, they just made it so that for like a third of the explorable world in this game, the enemies that populate those areas will make that not an option for you. I have so much and so little knowledge of Breath of the Wild. Oh shit. Those were loud knuckle cracks. Hopefully Mike didn't pick those up. They weren't cracks, they were pops. Really loud, poppy ones. Gonna be anything good here? Yeah, man, now that I'm back in Hyrule, every time I come back here, I'm just like, you see how little is going on here by comparison? Like this, compared to the Sky Islands and the depths, this just feels so empty. It just feels like there's nothing going on. The other areas feel so much more dynamic. It's actually crazy how much more dynamic they feel. Because I come back here, I don't notice it until I come back to Hyrule after like just having spent a ton of time in the depths or the Sky Islands. And then I'm like, man, Battle Talus. Romani Plains. You're just gonna throw a name like Romani out there and think I don't know it? Oh, I see the rock. It still has a rock up top. Shit, it's raining. Ow! Let me... Shit. I'm trying. Thinking we'd actually be rebuilding parts of Hyrule, but then I realized it's just materials for making transporty stuff. Yeah. It feels like those are scattered around to try to bring Hyrule like up to the level that the other explorable areas are at. And I guess stuff like this, but like empty ruins are empty. Like there's no enemies, there's no like chests, there's not even like resources. Just empty is empty. Sky Islands and the depths, I feel like everywhere I go is actually populated. And like has cool shit. Let me fly up the gooch. I made it. I flew up the gooch. What? Oh, you can just shake me off like that, huh? Bastard. My god weapon from so early on is gonna die. Ow! That hurts. Definitely hurts. Was my 5 heart food? Yeah, sure. Cold resistance. I'm not eating it for the cold. Resistance! Bastard, man. Okay. This dude's bullshit. I might try to shoot a bomb at the rock. Because ascending through him is... You can do it. It's just not safe to do it. It's possible, but it's probably not worth being the go-to strat. Bombs. Bombs. See, this quick select is only so quick considering the actual scope of the game. In reality, it's kind of slow a lot of the time. It's quick if you're already like right where you need it to be. But that's not the most common circumstance. Dude. There we go. Whoa, he has the wind thing! You bastard. What I thought. You know what would be great? Not fighting him in the rain. I guess when he's knocked down already, the ascend works perfectly then. Hello, Smitty. I like the spanking sound. Oh, there's a combat chest here? Is he not gonna just drop a bunch of shit that will have made it worth it? Like, he's still a world boss, so I still get a ton of stuff from him. Even if it is just amber and flint. I'll take what I can get. Yeah, sometimes the bot, just all the variables get reset to 0. I don't know why. It just, on random days, like no correlation, it just happens. You can sort it by most used. That definitely helps. Think of the rupees. That's true. Since I haven't found the great fairies yet, for right now, the gems are pretty much just money. This glow shirt is the ultimate drip. You gotta give it to him. He's dripped out the wazoo right now. He's got a glowy t-shirt. That's a Korok seed. I recognize those yellow flowers anywhere. I've only interacted with a few hundred of them. Are all closed part of sets? Not all, but most. God damn it. This will probably have a full set. Like 95% chance, because yeah, you see where it says like glow, like 1 bar of 3, and there's chest piece, leg piece, head piece. This will have a full set that'll be like super bright, probably. I'm missing my bird powers all of a sudden. Really missing them. You know what? I'll do the shrine, and maybe when I come back out of the shrine, it won't be raining anymore. Hopeful thoughts. I could luck out. Even if I do this before I go back to the depths, this is only going to be 1 orb. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'll take a break. I'll go do the shrine that I know is up there. It's not going to save me from the terror of the depths. Combat training. So this is going to be a freebie, is what I see when I see training. It's going to be a pain in the ass, because it's going to be tutorializing things that I know already, but it's a freebie. Every 3rd climb animation. If that's true, that's way easier to remember. All that I ever picked up on was just try to vaguely time it. So, I can only do this by throwing items at him. What would make for good throwables? I should not have done that. It only wanted me to throw 1 item. I mean, it's common, but maybe I shouldn't be throwing that just because it's a currency item. What is something that I have a ton of? Here's my most used. Something I will not feel bad about throwing would be like... I don't entirely know the use of like puff shrooms yet. Fire fruit, probably. These are kind of everywhere. There we go. Oh, they're literally in the room as well. Yeah, that's why I chose the fire fruit, is because they're also in the room. Clearly, that's why I opted for the fire fruit, because, you know, I still profit. I was thinking that when I chose to throw it. It was right in the front of my brain. Just, they don't give me anything to ascend on either. God damn it. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay, I was like, really? You're not gonna give me the drops? I don't even want the bow. I guess I have an open slot, so I'll take it, but it's the construct bows are kind of not good. I didn't even mean to press that. That was a fat finger right there. Ooh, a freebie that also gave me a few bomb flowers? I won't say no. I will not say no. Glowy shirt is so ridiculous. It's so funny. It doesn't offer me any benefits, like in Hyrule. It's the same armor as my other shirt. It just happens to glow a little bit. I'm really just wearing it because it looks ridiculous. I do like that there's a glowy shirt, though. It reminds me of in Dark Souls 1, there there's an area called the Tomb of Giants that is genuinely pitch black. And it's also one of the most dangerous areas in the game, just in terms of like enemies that are there. And there's random cliffs that you'll just fall to your death off of everywhere. And you could put away your weapon to carry a torch, or there's a spot earlier in the game, like on the other side of the world, where you can find a headpiece that has a giant lamp on it. And it reminds me of that, going through Tomb of Giants with the giant lamp on my head. Makes me think, or the depths with the glowy shirt makes me think of that. Comparisons to Dark Souls are good comparisons, Nintendo. Just saying. Hold on, this is not what I want to be doing. Caesar was a good substitute for ranch. I have never had someone try to tell me to substitute ranch with Caesar. Thankfully. Now maybe we just gotta think outside the box a little bit here. If I can't climb it in the rain, instead of making a car, I make a bridge. It's not gonna stay. That's the downside, is it's not gonna stay. Unless... Okay. Is that a Chole way to get up here? I think that might be a Chole way. Oh, you bastards. It's still raining, Nintendo. No! Why did you Where am I going? It did all this? I broke it. I have to reset it manually. How did it even get over there? I just want to hold it there for a bit. Wait, did I actually prop it up? Oh my god, I did. I don't even have to do recall this time. Wow, I got it. I balanced it. Hell yeah. This is absolutely not what they thought I was gonna do. Get this. They never could have seen this one coming. I mean, they surely could have, right? It's right here. They must have known. Okay, well now it's stuck up there. Oh, but it stopped. I can actually I can do it the normal person way. By the grace of Nintendo. The same grace that's allowing me to stream the game without copyright striking my ass for no reason. This is the normal person way. This is how it happens. There's frog armor that you can get to negate rain slipping. Thank God. At least there's a counter to it now, outside of like, oh, I guess you can jump really high. Thank God there's like an actual, like, consistent counter. That's not sometimes a solution and sometimes not. That one, I've already done that one. Trying to see. That looks like it's gonna be the next area over. Yeah, it is. I want to kind of stick one area at a time for now. I want to see how much I can get out of just like Central Hyrule depths, and Great Sky Island. And then I'll start going probably any which way. Anywho, I'm gonna leave it in here while I do my thing because, you know, no menu music. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to sub, come back another time. Quitter, it's time, man. Same time every day, not quitter. I'm gonna be playing immediately after stream to get footage, so definitely not quitter. What was I saying? Oh yeah, sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing Jedi Survivor still. I think we're a little over like 50% through that one, so we've still got a ways to go on that. Once I get through my initial grind here with Tears of the Kingdom, we'll be kind of flip-flopping between the two. Yeah, feel free to come back. That's all. Also, if you enjoyed, feel free to leave a like. Helps out a lot with the algorithm and stuff. More than people tend to think, so I'd appreciate it. If you've done so already, thank you. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description. Jessica also just put them in chat. Things like Twitter, TikTok, Discord server, anything like that you might be looking for. Also, the VOD playlist for Tears of the Kingdom, if you're here live, she just dropped it right there. So if you want to see day 1 and day 2, if you want to go on an 8-hour binge of Tears of the Kingdom content so far, then it's there. There you go. But with all that, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back here next time. I hope y'all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.